That's right. That's right, you can't escape. We're live early. Why are we live early? Because these are both relatively short games. And I wanted to try to fit both into one stream, and I wasn't sure I could do it if I started at my normal time. So, to everyone, welcome in. Welcome to 1991 for this week. It turns out, when I was doing prep for this week to find games from 1991, I discovered a flaw in my earlier planning. And that flaw is that I was mostly going through which games were available through Good Old Games. Now, they have an extensive catalog, but what I hadn't done was check abandonware, because stuff that's 35 to 40 years old, a lot of it's abandonware now. So I went back and I looked, and I found a lot of things from 1991 that I wanted to do. Now, Slordax and Crystal Caves, both of those are in Good Old Games. But when I looked at abandonware, I missed Pharaoh's Tomb last week. I remember playing a bunch of this growing up, because it was on one of those like shareware discs, and I don't think we ever got the full version. But this was 1990, so we will not be playing this today, because the time has passed. However, all of these tabs, those are all things from 91, including Lemmings. Lemmings came out in 91, so we're probably going to try to play that on stream. Also, come on, mixed Up Mother Goose. This version doesn't look exactly like the version I played, I don't think. It looks a bit more feature-rich, so I might have played a different version of it. But this was also 91, so this is nostalgia for me. I don't think it'll take a full stream to beat it. So we might pull another doubleheader on that one. So we'll see how that goes. Ninja Gaiden 2. Haven't played any sort of these beat-em-up games that were very popular in arcades and gaming at the time. So Ninja Gaiden 2, that might be on the list. Top Gun Danger Zone. This is a possibility. It is a flight simulator, and I do need to hit at least one flight simulator at some point. If it's not this, it'll be like X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter, or A-10 Tank Killer 1.5. I was thinking of doing A-10 Tank Killer in 89, but it got beaten out by the other stuff we wanted to do in 89. And instead, so we might play the updated version from 91. And yeah, so tonight we're going to try to squeeze in both Crystal Caves and Slordax. Now, for past games, this is where we would start reading through their manuals. Turns out we don't have manuals for either of these. The best we have are these like hint card and quick start cards. So we're going to start with Slordax. Slordax time to beat is dependent on how good I am, because it is a shoot 'em up, very arcadey style game. In theory, it only takes 15 minutes to beat if you already know how to win. Since I haven't played it before, it's probably going to take us longer than 15 minutes. Likewise, Crystal Caves, time to beat for completionist, from what I've looked up, is like 5 hours, but time to beat main story is 2 hours. Again, that assumes a certain level of competency. We will see if I have that level of competency. But we're gonna, as always, start off with as much documentation and manual stuff as possible. In this case, this quick start guide. So F1 for help, F2 for options, F3 to restart the game, and escape to quit. And then we have arrow keys and Control and Alt as our controls. So this is very common kind of layout for keyboards when you're playing this kind of game. The other one that is very popular, especially in the emulator space, if you've played a lot of emulation before with your totally legitimate copies, like I definitely did when I was younger and didn't have money and got totally legitimate copies off of the internet that totally weren't viruses, that would be usually the arrow keys and ZX. ZX was popular, especially when you got to, we'll say, more advanced, we'll say platforms or controllers. You would get a ZXAS. It's like, so it's very much arrow keys and, your buttons, your pseudo controller for your mapping. Let's see, we're going to open this over here. There we go. But yes. So useful DOSBox shortcuts. And yeah. So this is just very straightforward arcade or shoot 'em up thing. And we're going to see how well we can do. And we'll see what the audio levels are like. So let's see. Oh, the arcade. Oh, right. Of course. The asteroids do have collision on them. Oh, sorry, the lighter colored ones do. I don't know what the power-ups are. How's our audio? Our audio is a little loud. Move the cursor with the arrows, make decisions with enter. Oh, this is just PC versus speakers. No controls on how loud it is, just where the sound comes from. Okay. I will turn down the sound here then. And here. And hopefully that makes this more playable. Oops. And I died while changing settings. Also, this is the kind of game that doesn't have auto-fire. You can't hold down the button to fire either. This is, I shoot every time I hit the button. So we are spamming. I gotta say, as far as... that was the auto-fire pickup. So I can now hold down the button. That makes things so much more convenient. Oh, and we died. And we lost auto-fire, which is unfortunate. Okay, we get power up. Power up. I might quit this game very early just due to, like, wrist strain of having to tap for every time I shoot. Like, I'm not feeling the Carpal Tunnel Simulator 9000 here. Can I shoot this? Nope. Oh, I have to shoot the sides. Understood. Okay, so much more playable if we get the rapid fire or auto fire pickup. I will say the audio is not particularly inspired. Okay, I don't even know how many stages there are, and I walk right into that. Alright, F3 to restart. F3 to restart. Yes. I hit yes. Okay. Come on, give me auto fire so I can stop hurting myself. That probably kills me if I touch it. As the thing just gets stuck behind rocks. Alright, we're now up to triple fire. Can I even destroy these ever? Looks like no. Looks like the asteroids are just straight up walls that we can't get past. Whee! This is the trick with some of these older style shoot 'em up games. Oh. Why? Before they were shooting, like, pairs. Why did they suddenly start shooting, like, 4 bullets? Yeah, see, it's shooting... It was shooting 2s. So I'm wondering... I wonder if it's one of those things that... And it's not doing it for our bullets, but maybe it does it for enemy bullets. But some of these older games, even harkening back to something like Space Invaders, the number of bullets, like how fast you could shoot, was limited by screen real estate. Like, you could only have 2 bullets on the screen at a time. So what would happen is, what? So what would happen is, like, when the enemies got closer to you, then you could fire faster. But if they were far away, because of the travel time of the bullets, then you couldn't fire as many. And I backed into a rock. That's unfortunate. Will you give me a power-up? No? How about you? No? Alright. Any of you over here want to give power-ups? See, I'm starting to think that maybe I should have sought out something maybe like an R-type. Stupid enemy hugging the bottom of the screen. The little shriek noise, though. I didn't think that hit me, but go on. Okay. We're at least going to give this a couple more tries. But I gotta say that the forest things, they don't look like obstacles. It looks like something I should be flying over, not running into. But that is just a matter of getting used to the game. So I don't know what the red power-ups do. I wonder if I should hit, Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, alright, so the red ones are speed, the blue ones are shot power, the red line is auto fire, and the plus is extra ship. Okay. I'm just like rotating through which finger is hitting the firing button so that I do not like absolutely abuse any one in particular. So this is actually something I remember a lot from earlier shoot 'em ups, is how unstable they are. Or I guess the other way to phrase it would be how win more they are. It's just like, you get your power-ups, and like everything melts, but if you ever mess up, then you're back to having no power. So it's very much a rich get richer sort of environment. Fortunately, with auto-fire, we now don't have to worry as much about the carpal tunnel side of things. So that's nice. That's one less thing to worry about. We just don't want that guy to hit us from behind, so... Excellent. Double auto-fire. Which is, of course, not useful. We already have auto-fire enabled. But I do love an accessibility option being turned into a power-up. It's like, do you want to not get carpal tunnel? Well, you'd better get the power-up for an anti-carpal tunnel. What is the, RSI for repeated stress injury? I believe that's the... Oh. I got greedy, and I got punished. Wow, with no speed power-ups, it feels really, really clunky to move. and none of them drop power-ups. I still love the little shriek thing, but I do need to remember that, that the forests are things that I have to go around, which I guess I should remember to test things by shooting them. It's like, if the bullets go through, I can go through. If the bullets don't go through, I can't go through. Alright, so that is a gun emplacement. Water we can go over. These trees we can't go over. That's a mountain, I guess? Can't go over that. Alright, we don't have auto-fire power-up, so we're just calmly giving ourselves repeated stress injuries. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. There was a time that I had a temp job at like a bookbinding sort of company, and it's just a lot of like, alright, we have these stacks of paper that are like the booklets, and we've got 2 piles of like cover sheets. So you're just sitting there, like, take one from pile A, take one from pile B, put one on top, put the next one on the bottom, flip over, put it through the binding machine, and so on and so on. Just like hours on end. Not a particularly thrilling job, I must say, but hey, someone's got to do it, at least until the machine does it, and then hopefully the machine is letting other people get away with not having to do it anymore. Or maybe the machine is stealing people's jobs. It just depends on your perspective on this, really. Is it freeing people up to do less mind-numbing work, or is it taking jobs away from people who that's like just the kind of work they get? Okay, that's... I gotta say, since my my history with shoot 'em ups is mostly something like Toho, the handling and the controls of this are pretty bad. Then again, this is 91, and I played only like later Toho games, which would have been in the 2000s, so Toho also had some early weirdness. Oh, what is this? This is nonsense, is what it is. I tried to destroy the edges of it, but... Oh, I didn't get the speed power-up. Speed power-up would have been useful for getting past the crushers, or whatever those are. I could have sworn it said I had 0 ships left last time. Okay. Okay. I think we're giving this one more shot and then switching directly over to Crystal Caves. This is, I wanted to do at least one shoot 'em up, and this one, and I think that this one's just not it. We'll have to hit up another better one in a later year. Or maybe it's just that I'm not in tune with the shoot 'em ups of this era. But that's okay. As we went over at the very beginning of stream, even if we bail on this one very quickly, and then we switch over to Crystal Caves, and even if we beat that quickly, I have multiple backup plans. There are so many games in 91 that I want to give a shot to. Now, does that mean that the stream titles and all will need to be updated? Yes, but we'll handle that. Oh, more speed. Excellent. So this appears to be as powered up as the weapon gets. Because I got more power-ups before, and it didn't change the, well, the power. Yeah, see, I got another power-up there. And I don't think my weapon got any bigger. I went from triple shot to still triple shot. I also don't know what the cap is on the speed pickups. Like, do I keep getting faster? Or do I, like, stop moving any faster after the first 3? Okay, none of that. Yeah. Another power-up that doesn't appear to power anything up. Okay. At first I thought, it's like, oh, but never mind, it did change. It's like, no, that's just what the power-up looks like if I move forward. Yeah, we're not going to step under that to try to kill it. It's fine. Okay, we're doing a little better. And we're not getting carpal tunnel because we got the auto-fire power-up. I still love the little shriek thing they do. It's just... it's just very cute, I guess. Oh... like little rabbit things, I guess. But now we're back to our carpal tunnel simulator, which is unfortunate. Please drop me a power-up. I would like a power-up, please. Any sort of power-up, really. Auto-fire would be great. Speed would be great. Oh. Attack power is good, too. Okay. Didn't think I touched that guy, but... okay, alright. We lost a lot of lives back-to-back. Which is unfortunate. Because we were doing so well. We got to the second stage without dying. So even though we appear to be getting better, I think this is still going to be our last shot at this game. Just because I'm not really feeling it. We can go over to Crystal Caves. Also, the second level appears to be way stingier with the power-ups. I guess they're just reinforcing that whole, it's like, you'd better have just absolutely destroyed stage 1 and carried your power-ups over. Otherwise, you're gonna get punished. I mean, sorry. I mean to say, we only reward exceptionalism and perfect play. Don't expect any comeback mechanics here. I don't know why the guy didn't shoot his laser. He was shooting lasers a lot the first time we got there. Oh, oh. Yay, full power weapon. Which also has the advantage of making us not be... not have to be directly under things to hit them, which is good when pretty much everything we've run into so far just shoots straight down. So having the ability to be next to it and still hit it with bullets is really nice. Until I try to get greedy and kill an extra guy, and we die. Okay. Well, it is time for Crystal Caves. Alright, we'll see how the audio levels are on this one. Crystal Caves 1. Okay, it appears to not be getting picked up, so let's fix our audio. Where is it? New game. Why is it not seeing it? Okay, alright, we'll take this approach. Alright. 35 seems fine. Ship's log, stardate 2121.04. Personal entry continued. Oh wait, before we start this. Crystal Caves hint sheet. You're Milo Steamwits, and your life's been one misadventure after another. Try as you can, nothing ever goes in your favor. For years now, you've been looking for that one scheme that'll make you rich. Well, you still haven't found it. However, your luck may finally be on the up. The new fad is sweeping the cosmos. Twibbles! Yes, a lovable, cute, furry ball of a creature that purrs like a cat when held. Twibbles have become a galactic fad, and you decided to become a Twibble farmer and ride the wave to wealth beyond your dreams. But first, you need to get a down payment to start your Twibble farm. And to do that quickly, you've decided to rocket to the Altarian star system and enter the dangerous Crystal Caves. You hope to collect enough crystals to take to the trading post and get the cash you need to start your Twibble farm. So starts episode 1 of Crystal Caves. Alright, so just about everything you do can get you points except for dying. A couple big ways to earn points. Shoot all the eggs, grab the bonus letters. If you complete the level without being hurt, you get perfect bonus. Get the golden key. Occasionally bonus fruit will appear with a sound effect. Boss creatures can sometimes be avoided. Killing any will earn you extra points. At the game's conclusion, you will be rewarded extra points for every crystal you've collected. Alright, we're not going to look at the cheats section. Alright. Alright, we ran into something. Whew, made it. Now I need to collect enough crystals to trade at the Galactic Trading Post. Do I... Instructions. Your goal in Crystal Caves is to collect all the crystals in each cave you encounter. Once accomplished, you may exit the cave through the main airlock. You begin your adventure in the main mineshaft, where 16 doors lead to the inner caves. You must complete all 16 caves in any order you choose. Okay. You'll encounter many dangerous alien creatures and hazards. You can avoid these creatures or blast them with your rocket pistol. Some creatures may require several shots, while others might need a special weapon you'll find. To pass through a colored door, you will need to pull the lever with the matching color. Milo is given 3 lives per every new mine he enters. In other words, Milo can be hurt twice by enemies or hazards, and on the 3rd injury, Milo will be required to restart the level from the beginning. Upon starting each new level, Milo's 3 lives are shown as 3 red hearts on the status line. Excellent. Right there at the bottom middle. Certain actions within the game are activated for a short span of time. indicated by a timer on the status line at the bottom of the screen. For example, grabbing the power pill will turn Milo's gun into a super gun for a short length of time. This is indicated on the status line between the asterisk characters, i.e. at 12. The keyboard controls may be changed by pressing F1 during the game. The defaults are, aha! This might be the first game we've run into that has remappable controls. Just revolutionary for the time, I suppose. Also, I just remembered I should change this. We're going to change what game we're on. We're no longer on Slordax. We are on Crystal Caves, 1991. There we go. Excellent. Back to the caves. Clear colored blocks can be shot away. Look for these as sometimes they block your path. Some caves can have different amounts of gravity, and many caves have reversed gravity. Fun. Many times you can save shots by jumping over creatures. Different colored mushrooms have different effects on Milo. Okay. Keyboard redefined. Okay. Instructions. In tabbing in and out. Okay, so right, left, and then control to jump, alt to fire. Alright. Okay. Alright, so the goal is collect all of the gems. Oh, okay. We lost a life. Okay, we lost 2 lives. This is not going well for us. What does this mushroom do? Right, so that's ammo, it appears. We also have candles. I have no idea what candles do. Bonus points, I suppose. No fall damage. Either that or just very, very generous fall damage that we can take a ton of damage before we fall. Alright, so presumably... Alright. Okay. So... Understood. The killing the cobra leaves behind a dead cobra that I have to jump over. Got it. Yes, thank you. And there's a spike in the ground that we need to jump over. Got it. So we ride this all the way up once, grab all the stuff on the way down, and then we... Okay. Okay. For some reason, I thought I was going to take damage from, like, the little rocket boosters on the bottom of the platform. Why not? Okay, so there's a thing over there, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get that, because there's a platform that isn't moving. It's like I'm bonking my head, but I don't know what it is. Am I waiting? Am I going away too soon? Okay. Alright, well, we made it somehow. But yeah, I see there's a lever there on the left, and I probably need to hit that lever in order to activate that other platform thing. Okay, bait the shot. we go. And we wanted that in a place that we could more easily jump over it. Use the fire key to activate a lever. Ah, I see. So I have opened a blue door. Now we go this way. There's still a spike on the floor that we need to worry about, so we'll do that. I thought that was going to hit me. I jumped too soon. Lots of coyote time. You hit an air generator, the vacuum rushes in. I see. I now understand what that does. That is a hazard to say, don't shoot this. Okay, well, let's see. We do want to get the ammo here, because we want enough ammo to kill both spiders and the cobra. So, we'll do that, and I guess we'll just not pay attention to that other bit of extra points. Because if I'm going to keep getting reset, I'm not going to want to spend the extra time to do that. Okay. Alright, come here so I can jump over you more easily. Oh, it's like our shot has a huge hitbox. Oh, bonus fruit, very Pac-Man-y. Can I do a? No, okay. So I was trying to do a short jump there, but it appears no. When you hit the jump button, you jump a specific amount. But unlike some platformer-ish games, you don't have to have a fixed trajectory, we'll say. So we can't make that jump. Alright, he has a lot of hits. Okay. Use the fire key to activate a switch? Yes. Yep, that's what I thought. That turns that on. Now we need to not hit this air generator thing. I'm trying to get those others on the way down. It's just there to, like, punish you if you miss your ride. Alright, we have to get all the crystals before we leave. Oh, look, fruit. The last crystal is collected. You may leave this level. Cool. We're not going for a high score, so we'll just head on out. Can I jump on top of this crate? I can, okay. It's like, how am I supposed to make this jump? Perfect health. Alright, one down. I have no idea what the quote-unquote correct order is supposed to be on these. Where are we? Alright, we're at the bottom. Okay, these are not collectible. There was something that said, it said something about collecting keys in order to open chests. Man, that's a lot of shops to kill him. I don't know what that was, but it doesn't look friendly. Alright, so we have tons and tons of chests on this level. Alright, we need all the crystals. Alright. Oh, okay. We have a red door. Well, this run is probably screwed. So we don't want to hit the air thing, and we didn't really want to fight the Cobra. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When you're having a swim and something slithers in, that's amore. Or at least it looks like it. Space more, we'll say. Okay, jump here, jump here. Can I only hurt it when it's asleep? It looks like yes. That's when it looks like my hits are registering. Go to sleep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't need that yet. Like, do I need more ammo? Not at the moment, no. I'll get that later after I open the door. I have 10 shots, and that should be enough. Alright, we go on the left side, away from the moray. Oh look, a key. But we just have a little bit of an interesting platform section here where it's like... Oh, but that's the exit, okay. I was about to say, it's like, I wonder how long the banana lasts for, I say, as it disappears. Okay, so now that I have the key, I can open all of these. Alright, there's a spike there, so let's not get hit by that spike. Banana! Alright, is that... I don't think that was the last crystal, was it? The audio is starting to grate on me a little bit. I think mine is a little higher than I have it for stream, though, so... It's probably okay for you guys? Tell me if it isn't. Not bad. just need to do it sooner. Oh. There we go. Jump over the spike. Jump over this spike too. I wonder if I don't get notifications about the whole last crystal thing anymore. Because I already beat one level, so it's just like, yeah, you know how this goes. I guess I'll ride this over to the other side where the exit is, and we'll see. We'll see if the exit's open for us or not. So you read any good books lately? Okay. Lots of fire here. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay. Oops, you ate a poison green mushroom. You feel dizzy, your surroundings fade to black. Are we just straight up dead? Okay then. It did say different mushrooms have different effects. I suppose that dead is an effect. Okay. We must kill the spider, otherwise we can't get by. We do not touch the poison mushroom. Okay. We have a rock with legs here. It mentioned something about you feel stronger? Aha! It's like, well, I don't know how this is gonna work. At least, see, this is some interesting game design stuff here. Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure how to properly bait that. So, it puts the thing, it lets you... Is that a Kaizo block? Okay. But it puts them in such a way that... So it put the enemy there, and you can shoot it, and it doesn't die. So they figure, alright, eventually you'll move on. And I do move on. And what happens when I move on... Excuse me. And what happens when you move on is you get to this, this mushroom that's like, hey, you feel stronger. And then you go back, it's like, oh, maybe I'm strong enough to handle that thing now. And it turns out, you are. Your gravity will be reversed for a short time. Watch the status bar. I was wondering how we were supposed to get this gun. Okay. Oops. Okay. What does the stop sign do? The creatures are stunned for a short time, but you can still move. Okay. I like how it's just introducing these different mechanics. Like, can I walk through them? Because they're... Okay. It's like, they're standing still, but does that... Do they still hurt me? 2, 1... How am I on ammo? 15. 15's good enough. So this guy moves fast towards me and slow away from me. Okay, well, we didn't get a lot of the optional stuff in there, but it went fine. Now this is just gonna mess with me. In the previous level, that's right. In the previous level, it was just for a short section. There's a spike there. Understood. In the previous level, there was just a short section with reverse gravity, so it's just like, okay, it's like a little puzzle section, so you're like, okay, I can do these things while the gravity reversed. But now it's just like, nope, nope. Just reverse your expectations, play this whole level upside down. It's like, okay, well, I can do that. Oh, see, because of the sound effect of the pickup, I didn't even notice that there was a spike right here that had hurt me. As I try to kite away from the guy and run straight back into the spike. Those things are not very visible, or maybe I'm just really not paying attention. Spawning cherries over there is like all well and good, but there is no way I'm picking that up. Oh, how did you... Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want to run into those. Okay, now I don't need to worry about that guy anymore. I just need to worry about being able to make this jump, which I am apparently incapable of doing. Alright, that one didn't fall this time. They've fallen on me other times. Okay, off we go. I'm on the lookout for spikes now. Oh, yep, see, there's one. And that would have been bad if I said I'm on the lookout for them and then it immediately died to one. Yeah, see, now that I'm looking at it, there's one right here next to this blue crystal, too. Oh, wait, no. Over here. Come on, stop bonking. Bonking. Halfway between bouncing and bonking. Alright, off we go, off we go. bounce. Come on. Alright, good. Got them taken care of. Alright, get these. More bonus fruit. Is there any indicator for if the things fall or not? So far I haven't seen anything. You know, I was just trying to read that letter upside down, because, like, surely the letter is upside down because gravity is reversed, even though nothing else has been reversed so far. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Success. That's what, 3 down? Or 4? 4, it seems. Now I have to adjust normal gravity again. That's what I thought. It's like, this is a multi-segment thing. I was wondering how the multi-segment is gonna get me. Okay, I guess we hit this switch. Oh, I did need to hit that switch, because this thing wasn't moving. Good job, me. As I sat there drinking with one hand, thinking, wait a second. If this is like a crushing thing where it goes too high and you have to jump off of it, then I'm gonna have a problem. And I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like, am I supposed to break it? Am I supposed to avoid breaking it? Oh. That's what it was talking about in, like, the whole readme thing. You can bonk certain things in order to get bonus invisible stuff out of it. Why are those things not firing at me? Is it because of that other switch I turned off earlier? So I can't do anything about the rocks without a power-up. The pistol can kill any enemy for a limited time. Excellent. Three, two, one. Okay. So we opened a red door. Now, if only I remembered where the red door was. Is it up here? I don't think there were any doors up here. Yeah, there's no doors up here. There's red right there. Okay. Excellent. Red was next to... I wonder if I can hit these, if I can touch these things just not get crushed by them. Like if jumping on top of the hammer hurts me or not. I'm not willing to test it out, of course, but we'll figure it out at some point. Ugh, I positioned that exactly wrong. How many shots do I have? 12 more? Oh. Okay, well. 1 health and a dream. Right, there's the green door. Yep. And wait for it. There we go. Now the blue door is open. Ah, I see. Picking up the eggs gives you 1k each. Shooting them gives you 10k, but only if you shot all 5. Why are they in sync now? They weren't in sync before. I think we're good. Alright, we're good. Oh, goody. We have a dark level. Well, I turned something on. Don't know what it is, but something that was off is now on. That's a red door. How do I get out? Am I just stuck? Am I just trapped in here? Ah, there we go. I needed to wait for it to go high enough. Oh, wait. I caught the ledge. Now, there we go. Okay, so we have 2... I wonder if you can make this unwinnable if you shoot these so that you can't climb out. Oh, good. The lights are on. Can I make this jump? I can make that jump. Did a little bit of ammo. Managed to not get set on fire. I wonder if there are any mechanics in here that would require me to like, turn the lights back off. That could be an interesting twist. It's just like, okay, it'll be easier for you now that the lights are turned on. Also, here's part of the level where, like, you need the monsters to stop moving, and in order to do that, you need, You need what? You need the lights off. Okay, that's here, that's here. Too far away? Oh yeah, that long jump is a little bit of a rough one. Oh, what's this? Strawberry. Cool. Okay, so I need to do the platform and get all the way to the top. Take full advantage of coyote time, which is the technical term for, like when you walk off a ledge but you don't fall immediately, like how you're kind of just like hanging in the air. That is officially coyote time. Oh, okay. I didn't think the dinosaur could shoot me. Good to know. Dinosaurs can shoot me. Also, it's helpful to know that... Okay. I should have been more on the lookout for the laser, but that's fine. Also, it's helpful to know that I can just go to both sides first and turn the lights on. The top seems like the hard part, so I think we're just gonna rush up there. Interesting. At first I was like wondering what was going on. Because like, wait, I fired and I'm supposed to be able to kill anything with my shot at the moment. Why isn't it dying? And then I discovered it. It appears that what was happening was my shots were countering out their shots. Okay, and we open both of these, so we get the bonus eggs. Okay, but like, I wonder if I shot these, so I couldn't get back out of here, if it would be unwinnable and I'd be like forced to restart. Oh, there we go. Great success. Falling rocks. Understood. Oh, I didn't know I could stand on that. Okay, so we have a platform that's not moving. Let's not get hit by the rocks. Can we climb this? No. Okay. Red door is open. Oh. Almost got hit by a rock. Alright. Red door. Open. Is this reverse gravity? It is reverse gravity. Okay. There we go. I was like just waiting for reverse gravity. And it appears that this switch I hit was the turn off the lasers switch. Always a good switch to have. I do like that our weapon is a little bit more complex than just a little laser gun. And I say that because I'm not sure if anyone else has caught it, but when we shoot it, it's not just traveling at like one speed. It shoots a rocket, and the rocket speeds up after a little bit. Which makes it a little interesting to try to hit some of these shots. Alright, we go this way. Oh, I dodged away from the rock, but it wasn't good enough, because we dodged into something else. What's down here? Is this the exit? Are we done? Oh, that one was simpler than some of the others. However, we are still on what I assume to be the easy levels, because they're at the top. And at this point, they have a little bit of game design knowledge stuff. That you put an entrance in, and at the entrance there are multiple different things that you can do. So what are they gonna do? Well, you put your things. You put your easy levels close to where they came in. I still don't know if there's an indicator for which of these fall. Is it just like move quickly under all of them just in case? Because that's what I'm gonna do. That is a lot of snakes. Oh, every time I think there's like all of them, I'm wrong. It was just like, oh, it's 2 snakes. Like, oh no. No, it's actually 3 snakes. No, it's actually 4 snakes. Wait, is there something else down here? No, just the blue door. Okay. We don't have falling rocks this time, so that's nice. Oh god, with the way these slime things move, this could be a rough little section. Oh, we got one. Excellent. Okay, never mind. Maybe it won't be tough at all. Maybe we'll just kill them all, and things will be easy. Ooh, banana. Presumably a banana. It's supposed to be a fruit, and it is yellow and long, so... I was supposed to say, it's like, wait, was that the you've collected all of them sound? And the answer is no. No, it was not. I can't see what's below me. It was reverse gravity. You need in order to pull that one. Okay. We kind of lucked out, or we were the beneficiaries of some helpful game design. Oh. I tried to run away from one and into another. And now we get to the less friendly game design, wherein they're like, hey, what if we made lasers the same color as the background? So I do need to get up there to pull the lever. We don't want to go where the mushrooms are, because there's a spike in the ground there. This is a red mushroom, which is fine. Alright. I don't know why we needed a feel stronger mushroom there, but okay. Okay, I might have just made this unwinnable for myself. It says low gravity, but I don't feel myself going any slower or any higher. Is it only low gravity right here? Death. Okay. So, what can I do? Aha! We can hit that switch. What does that do for us? I'm trying to kill this block here. There we go, that's what I wanted. Alright, for some reason I thought shooting the low gravity thing would make it do things differently. Okay. Oh no, they left bodies behind. So how am I supposed to get up there? A little out and back jump? I feel like I'm missing a mechanic. Like, it says low gravity, but I'm not getting lower gravity. I still feel like I have the same jump height. Okay. What happens if we tunnel our way through this stuff here? Yeah, it's just the doors. We'll get the fruit. We're going for points, even though we have no idea how to clear the level. Yeah, so we can't get up there. Like, this is as high as we can jump. So I can always restart by shooting the air thing, but... So I can see that I'm moving backward when I shoot, and the instruction did mention that was a thing that would happen in certain lower gravity things, but... Okay. What are all of the total things that I can do here? We only have 2 buttons. We can jump, and we can shoot. I don't think there's anything that'll fall, right? I don't think the key, like, falls. I don't think any of this stuff is affected by gravity any. Is there a reverse gravity that I missed somehow? It's giving me a lot of ammo. Okay, I thought maybe I was supposed to be able to spam my attack button in order to go backwards, but you can't do that. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. No, I still don't have enough jump height for that, I don't think, even from here. Because I thought maybe I could keep firing and get rid of these blocks above me, and then go up and to the right there. So I need to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more blocks. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's no way. So I thought I could use this low gravity platform to maybe jump there, but I'm like, it's not even close. That's like a full block away. Like, the only thing here is the air, and hitting that kills me. I can't jump on things' heads. This isn't Mario. Like, I'm pretty sure jumping on this guy's head just kills me. Yeah. Alright, restart level. I'm going to Google something. Crystal caves. Low gravity. Low gravity level. Some levels have low gravity, which cause Milo to slide backwards when shooting his laser pistol. Okay, cool. Okay, so these are just the speedrun stats. That doesn't help me. Like, I feel like I can't... Anti-gravity, we got fine. Reverse gravity level, we did that fine, too. Like, the anti-gravity level appears to be the one that gave people problems, but... Oh, okay. Hitting Alt-Tab when Alt is the fire button. Why are you camping me? Well, we have a bat. Is there something we can do with the bat? Alright, let's restart. Alright. We come here. We can't really get around that. We can't really fire from there because the fire button is overridden by some things. We killed both. Okay, time to restart. I feel like there's a puzzle here, but it's not that I can't figure out the puzzle, but I feel like it feels more like I'm missing a piece. Like, there's a mechanic, like a whole mechanic that I'm missing. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the low gravity mechanic. It's like, you slide backward when you fire. It's like, okay. Everything seems like it's way, way too high. Am I just, like, blind? Like, is there a switch somewhere that I'm just not noticing that I could be pulling? Like, we have this for extra ammo. There's a switch right there, but I can't get to it. I don't even know what to call this level if I were going to Google it. Is what is it called? Episode 1? Mm-hmm. Okay. So, from the description, this sounds like it's what I'm looking for. But, okay. So we're going to restart and follow the instructions exactly, even though I don't know if I need to or not. So, wait until the big monster is just before the air tank and start pumping missiles into it. Okay, good. Just be very careful. Jump up on the elevator and shoot the bat while you switch the on-off. Okay. Well, we haven't shot the bat yet, so we're going to ignore that for now. Go right all the way to the exit and jump up and shoot the corner clear crystal to get up. Alright. Shoot the 2 tentacles. Collect the guns. Excellent. We were doing that so far. Jump left on the clear crystals and do not neglect the 2 crystals over the low gravity sign. Cool. Now we'll shoot the bat. Okay. At the end, pick out the clear crystal blocking the elevator and get on it. Ah! Aha! I got it! Or rather, they got it. There's the solution I was looking for and failed to figure out. I made the assumption that the elevator was... Alright, you can see it now. That the elevator was fixed height, because all the other ones that we've run into so far only went up so high and then went back down. So this was the mechanic I was missing. I was missing the mechanic that a block can get in the way of an elevator going through its full range. So now that we know that, we should be able to solve similar puzzles in the future. Alright, off we go. No, I think we do this way. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go to the end. Yeah, I think we go this way. How much ammo do we have? No. Corner to get back out. And then to get up here, we need to come from this direction. And we're dead. Okay. Cool. Well, we know how to do it now. Probably. We know how to do multiple parts of it. Unfortunately, we were one shot short. Alright, we're gonna restart. We already took 2 hits. Five hits. There we go. Oh yes, we will have to keep in mind that mechanic for the future. That some elevators will have a, they can go further, basically. You just need to get stuff out of their way. Okay. So we do need to figure out how we can clear some of this stuff without getting hit by the stalactites. Oh. Yeah, the easy way. Jump and hit it from below. Can I shoot to kill these? No. There we go. We want... Well, that's not really what I wanted, but it'll do. This one we definitely want here, otherwise it makes it hard for us to get back up. There we go. How are we gonna get up? Alright, so we need to go all the way to the end. How many shots do I have? 32. And we'll do this because it's easier to kill the bat this way. Oh, almost didn't see the other bat. Okay, now that we learned that these things can get in the way, we are prepared. Okay. Get that. Kill more bats, pull more levers. And I think this should be the last crystal. Okay, so we missed a big mechanic, but we now know that mechanic, so we can use it going forward. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, we did not notice the moray, so that's on us. Can we shoot this? Alright, so that's just scenery, it appears. Right, so we can jump here. Oh! Vector Alpha. Oh. Can I jump on this sign? I can jump on this sign. Don't know what I just turned off, but hopefully it's important. Or hopefully it's important to keeping me alive later. So I can't get up... Oh wait, I can't get up there yet. Because I can jump on the Sector Alpha sign. Okay. Ah, that's probably the laser I turned off. Green door is open, so we backtrack to the green door. Maybe I should have tried to see if I can find the key first, because I'm probably not going to backtrack to get these chests. Like, we know we're not getting a high score. Okay. This is red door. Gilroy was here? Really? Ooh. I thought I was gonna fall onto the water droplet. There we go. We have the key now. Okay. Jesus, okay. Can I shoot this? No? I apparently can't do anything to it as far as turning it on and off. Okay, he just needs a couple more shots than I actually had put into him. 3 shots. Wait, where was the exit again? Oh, there it is. Can I exit? Are we... Are we able to take that exit? And I said I probably wasn't going to backtrack, but then I had to backtrack because the exit was here anyway, so... Might as well grab it. Okay. Not as bad, I say, as I barely limp away with my 1 remaining health. But okay, I think it's time to leave this section and go down and around. Winners don't use drugs. Thank you, 90s PSA era. We appreciate it. Or maybe it's still in that era, but it's just that I don't see them anymore because I am no longer, like, in school, getting exposed to all of the PSAs. Okay. Come on. Oh, I don't have many shots. I say as I walk into the armory. Now we have lots of shots. Where were we? There we go. Dog camera is now back on dog. What's up here? Spiders. This is the exit. We have red door and blue door. There's a thing in the wall there. There's a thing in the wall there. There's a thing in the wall there. Well, now we know why there was the armory. It's like, wait, do I need a reverse gravity here? It's like, nope. There's an elevator, it's fine. I shouldn't have done that. I should have looked more carefully and jumped to the thing on the left. It's okay. We'll take another ride up. Alright. One door open. Okay. Over here for red. Alright. Presumably I can't kill them, or they just take more than 5 shots. So we're just going to jump over them. And say that was our plan all along. Okay. So if we pull the green lever, we'll be able to kill things. I was about to say, it's like, that would be really helpful before I have to kill these things that are harder to kill. But, turns out it's not that big a deal after all. Off we go. Okay, fine. We'll get to the bonus fruit. Alright, we have 15 seconds to kill the minecarts to get out of here. Alright, we got them. We pulled both levers. Come on. Oh, perfect health. Hooray! How many are we at so far? Winners don't use drugs. Thank you once again. Alright, so we got 5 left. Lots of guns. I'm getting mixed messages here, like, winners don't do drugs. But they do use guns. Okay, we lost 2 health there. Oh! What? Okay, vertical pipes are just... Are they always able to be walked through? Or was that like a secret passage sort of thing? Or is it all pipes that you can go through all the time? Like you can stand on them and all? Or you can jump through them, either way. Huh. Okay. this makes the entire gameplay, like, style very different. That you can just, like, jump up through everything all the time. Yeah, we can just go over here. Don't know what that is, but it looks unfriendly. Yeah, let's not jump there. That'll just run us into the tentacle. One got through. They changed the type of message they sent, so the autofilter didn't get them. Ban. Alright, we'll need to update our auto-filtering bots. Auto-filter bots, roll out! I was so excited to roll out the auto-filtering bots that I almost got tentacled. I hate when that happens. Come and get me. Thank you. Okay, how do I get in there? I can't get in from this side, but I can get the fruit. Oh, wait, maybe I can't get the fruit. We're already down to our last hit point, so we gotta be a little bit careful. Okay. Alright, I think that's enough to get us out. Yeah. One more? There we go. Okay, cool. I don't know what the @ sign there is supposed to be for, though, on the spam message. Like, I get that they're advertising their, I guess, ViewBots site? But is that, like, the coupon code I'm supposed to use? Like, I don't know. Okay. So we can't see ourselves behind the chains. Oh, and we fell down a lot. That's a rock. That's gonna walk at us. I thought I could jump over the walking rock. I was wrong. How do I restart level? Okay. Because I'm now stuck. Instructions, toggle, calibrate, keyboard redefine, restore old game, save current game, quit current game. I feel like quit is quit all the way. Alright, so we're going to save first. You can only save the game from the main level. Quit to main level. That's what we want. Excellent. I was like, I hope this doesn't just delete all my progress. But good, we have multiple quit options. It's like, how far do you want to quit? You just want to quit this level, or like, where are we going? It's just like, okay, I'm on board now. Okay, so these are just here in case I fall. But now we know. And we should have known before. We kill these on the way up. And we actually have to use them to bonk on in order to keep ourselves from going too high up. Which is a neat little design thing they did. I should have not gotten caught by that in the first place. But, you know. Can't all be perfect. Oh, well, I can't do anything to this dragon now because I used my power-up already, but that's fine. Wait. Now that I've done that part, I need to get back up top again because I opened up the green door on the right. So come over here, come over here. Ooh, you sneaky. Ah, boo. I have to wait for that thing to come, for the platform to come back now. Come on, platform. You can do it. I believe in you. Hooray! We shall team up to defeat the level, platform. It is a platforming game, after all. There we go. Man, you gotta really make use of your hang time off the edge there. Alright, I think that sound means we're done. Like that we've collected all the crystals. The exit was down here, I believe, yes? There we go. Alright, perfect health. Excellent. That should be... You know, I fixed the bot. But for some reason... So, for those of you who don't know, Stream Elements, you can log in and you can have both of your accounts associated. So, I'm going to Twitch and YouTube. So I have both associated. But you can't, like, make your settings apply to both. So, like, you want a chat bot, have it do settings? Sorry, you gotta do the same bot both places. And for some reason, the YouTube one is not posting the Discord link. Oh well. It's fine, probably. Ooh, fruit. Alright, so we've got various chests. Got a gun. We've got an elevator thing that I don't think is useful to us yet. But we'll keep that in mind for something to use later on to get back here. There we go, get baited. Oh, I bet the other switch that I pulled is what turned off this laser here. Well, I can't go up anymore. Alright, so this is reverse gravity? It's gotta be, otherwise I can never get out of this hole. Alright, so I can't dodge those while gravity is reversed. So that's a problem. And I don't think I can get into this section unless I get in while gravity is reversed, so I'm just gonna wait here. Come on, up we go, up we go. I'm pretty sure I can make this. Nope, nope, too short. I have to jump at like the absolute last second though. Can I just do it here? Yeah, okay. Come on. Alright, so I can't get up there. So this, of course, brings up the question... Okay, there we go. Of intent and design things. Like, okay, if there is a really precise jump, should I take that as a sign that, oh no, I'm doing something wrong because the game doesn't really want you to do precise jumps? Right, wait, we bait it here. Yeah, there we go. Or is that like, no, precise jumps are a thing the game wants you to do, and you just need to do them and stop being bad? Because that's one of those things that can go either way depending on the game. Well, hell, maybe even just depending on which level within a game. Right, those are 4 spikes coming out of the ground there. Alright, so that's a switch we already hit. We jump over the spikes. We don't shoot the air. I think we're just going to jump over these guys. Or maybe we don't jump over those guys. Okay. Well, it is time for our hourly break, wherein we take a couple minutes to stand up, stretch. I know that I'm an hour late on our hourly break, but it's good for us to just stop staring at the screens for a little bit. So we stand up, we stretch, we refill our drink, we grab a snack, you know, bathroom break, all that good stuff to take better care of ourselves. I hope you will join me in doing the same, and I'll see you in like 2 to 3 minutes. Are you shaking? Alright, we're back. There we go. I hope everyone had a good break. I got to finish my snack, have a little bit of a drink. We cuddled the dog, we let the dog out to pee. It was all very good and nice. I hope everyone else had just as nice a break, and then we can get back to Crystal Caves. Alright, so we do want to come over here so we can hit the switch. To turn off the laser beam. And we bait the falling stuff. We turn that on. Maybe we do this before we do the other thing. Oh, right, there are spikes there. I remember that now, obviously. I pointed them out last time. Oh, wait. Alright, now there's only one. Okay, got him. Okay, so can I go down here? No. I also walked into spikes again. So the question here is... Alright, so I think the point here is that we come in the middle first. That baits out the things to drop, and it means that we can do our reverse gravity shenanigans much more easily. Also, I noticed that the green door is on the right. Okay, so we wait a few seconds longer for our anti-gravity to wear off. And we die. Okay, because I hit jump instead of fire. But okay, good. I think we have the strategy down now. We just need to execute on it properly. I believe that I have solved the okay, we're just going to restart the level then. Because these guys move super fast, and I, once again, have failed at the execution. We will now make sure to enact his execution. After all, the best defense is making sure that they are too dead to attack you. Should we go this way? Ugh. Yeah, it works way easier for me if I do it on the way up. I think I'm almost guaranteed to take a shot here because I came from the wrong side. Yeah. Yep. I did it wrong, so I took unnecessary damage. And I've messed up again. Yeah, I think we restart. I'm trying to bait this to fall. I wanted to bait it to fall without it hitting me. There we go. Okay, so now we have to make the hard jump. Which is doable. We showed that it was doable last time. But it's only a workaround because we did the puzzle wrong. And we can't get all the crystals here either, so this is a restart angle. You just need to walk around here and find a way to take damage. Oh, here we go. why this one is giving me so much trouble. Like, too clever by half. Excuse me. We'll come back the other way later. Okay, so what's the procedure here? We go in the middle. We dodge the stalactites. Not stalagmites, stalactites. C for ceiling, G for ground. So stalac with a C. Those are on the ceiling. Stalagmites. G. Those are on the ground. So if you've ever wanted to just like, what the heck is the difference? How do I know the difference? Well, that's the mnemonic. Okay. We have successfully gotten past the gravity inversion section without managing to get ourselves all kinds of messed up. So that's good. We bait this under here. Grab this, grab that. Green door is on the left. So we go left. Okay. And I have kind of messed up because I guess I should have gone over to the right first. Oh, and now I can't get out of here. So you can't go through here. Okay, alright. Okay, understood. Quit. Back to main level. These last levels are taking me way longer than the earlier ones. Alright. Off we go. Alright. So I'm saying that we do... Oh, never mind. This was in fact the wrong way. I got too caught up in the... I need to go collect these crystals first to remember that there's an elevator here. So I need to come left to right in here later. Alright. Okay. Alright, so, the routing. We start off, we go left to right. So we can pull the lever. Then we backtrack, and we go down and we do the inverse gravity section. Alright, so we go back the other way. Then, actually we don't do the inverse gravity. Oh, see, I can never tell when they're going to turn around like that. It seems... Alright, so we turn this on. Which means... The elevator over there is now working. So we get these crystals. Kill the spider. These guys need to get more in sync so I can jump over them both at the same time. Do you come down far enough? You do. Excellent. And we're out. Okay. Right to left, backtrack again. Now we can go do the inverted gravity section. And then we open the green door on our way back up. And then we can go through the green door to end the level. Okay. So we get all the stuff on the ground. Reverse gravity. Almost walked straight into that guy. Alright, we wait for this to wear off. Okay. Let's not leave any gems behind. Okay, grab these. Bait this by hiding under the crate. Excellent. Okay, now we should be good to go. There we go. Excellent. Low gravity. Understood. We've got a bunch of cobras. That is a poison mushroom, so we need to not touch that. Is this a Mario homage? Because the way these platforms are drawn feels very Mario. Just the green things. Like, it's gotta be, right? There's no way it's accidental. Or that this was just like, well, yeah, this is just the only way that we can draw these sorts. Oh, look, a pipe. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright. So we're gonna have to do this multiple times then. Because we needed to drop down there. And we're gonna need to climb back up again. Okay, across the top, there's a spike here. Well, I missed the key. Oh well. We only had one chance at that jump. I think that was all of them? I have to avoid this cobra to get in the exit. Okay, a much simpler level. Hello, Cerula. Welcome. We are almost done with Crystal Caves. Or Crystal Caves Episode 1 only, I guess? I believe this is the last level. Where are we? Alright, we need to pull 3 levers. Okay. We gotta deal with snakes. And bats. And the bats are the type that like to just change their direction mid-air just to mess with you. Okay. So it seems we're gonna have to go all the way up top and drop down to collect all those blue gems. Ooh, I thought his head might stick through and like hit me even though I was on the platform. Okay, we can't bop these guys from below like Mario, though. Oh, come on. There we go. Ah, okay. We have to hit the eyes when they're open. Prediction, go! Turn around, fadeaway jumper, go! Oh, slightly too early. But do I have a Discord server? Yes, I was actually just talking about this a moment ago. How I have it set up on Stream Elements to post it about every hour or so. But even though I've configured the bots both for YouTube and for Twitch, for some reason the Twitch one sends it, but the YouTube one doesn't. So I can manually post that. Also, someone, I believe it was last stream, pointed out that my link was expired. So that should be the new durable permanent link that I have made. So it should be good. But yes, it is annoying that Stream Elements config, you can't even just like copy from one to another. It's just like, no, you have to do all your config twice and just like copy paste it. This link is also expired? How dare that link also be expired? I just updated that. Okay, where are we? I changed the settings. Edit invite link. Max number of users, no limit. Expire after. Never. Generate new link. Copy. Alright. A brand new one. Just generated. With the explicit settings that it should not expire and should not be limited to the certain number of invites. Alright. I will re-update the bots. Alright, that's something I'll have to keep in mind. Alright, so 2 things. I need to update the Twitch bot to make sure it's posting the correct link. And I need to fight with the YouTube bot to get it to actually do its job. And we collect everything. And then we die because we did not dodge the spikes at the end. Oh well, it happens. Okay, back to the bottom. We started at the bottom, now we're here. At the bottom, which is where we started, because we started over. Started over at the bottom, so we're at the bottom. Alright, this time we're not getting hit by any bats. We just walked off a ledge and almost got hit by a snake, and almost got hit by spikes. So that's not ideal. He was like inside my hitbox. These guys take 5 hits to kill. Alright. Lever 1 of 4 down. There we go. Oh, let's not get hit by that. Wait for the eye to open. Prediction, it'll open now. Aha, got it. Oh, I got too close and took a hit. Ah, well. But yes, if you look in the stream suggestions section, you will see the vague plan for which games are coming up for which years. I will say that that is not a finalized plan because, and I mentioned this at the very, very start of stream, so I should talk about it again because that was before anyone got here. That when I was looking at my lists initially, I was kind of looking at what was available on Good Old Games, but especially for these older sections, I did not do the correct thing, which was also check abandonware. Because a lot of this stuff back in the 80s and early 90s, you know, stuff that's somewhere in the 30s to 40-ish year old range. Oh wait, I didn't pull the green lever, I don't think. Is abandonware at this point. Looks like quite the long list, honestly. Yes. Because it's, generally speaking, I'm thinking about 2 per year. But the thing is, when I went to plan out this week over the weekend, and I looked at the abandonware stuff, I was like, wait, there's a bunch of stuff I want to hit. So, like, the 2 I'm doing tonight are from Good Old Games, and they were on the initial list. However, there is a lot that was not on that list. Let's see, I'm trying to think what else was on the list that I'm now forgetting. Up Mother Goose, which was kind of it's a game aimed at very young children, because it's basically nursery rhymes. Like, you go around and do a bunch of fetch quests, essentially. You need to find the crooked sixpence for the crooked old man. You need to find the food for the old woman who lived in a shoe. You need to find, like, all this stuff to, like, you match the item from the nursery rhyme with the person who needs it, or vice versa. You need to get Miss Muffet to her Tuffet. Like, and so on and so forth. So there's that. Ninja Gaiden 2 came out in 91. Oh, and we have beaten Chapter 1, right? You collect what you consider to be a fortune in precious crystals, enough to buy you everything necessary to start a Twibble farm. Your next stop is the local galactic trading post. Oh look, a trading post. I think kind of the funniest thing with the audio on these old games is I don't know exactly what it is about it. But if you've ever looked at, like, audio meters before, you'll know that, like, as music plays or as someone talks, they're generally, like, bouncing a lot. Because, well, we have dynamics in our voices. So it goes up and down, and the pitch, and it's not even just the pitch. This is just volume levels. It goes up and down because I'm not talking completely monotonous at the same volume the whole time. But with these older games and the way their audio is done, when audio is playing, the volume meter for, like, the game audio snaps right to a certain position and stays exactly there. It's just like, no, it is putting out exactly this much volume the whole time. Which is just funny. Press any key. 3 months later. Poor Milo. It seems Twibbles breed at a faster rate than he expected. They've overrun the entire planet. Due to their high metabolism, Twibbles eat 10 times their weight each day. They've devoured the world's entire food supply. What's worse, the Twibble fad is dead, and Milo's stuck with a planet full of them. How unfortunate. Also, this is a very, very unsubtle reference to Tribbles from the original Star Trek. If you've never heard of it, what we just covered, like what happens with them, is the lore for them in Star Trek. I believe... Oh, this is something I'm not quite sure on. Like, Klingons specifically treat their existence as a war crime, essentially. Like, this is exterminate on sight, mobilize the entire army. Everyone, if a Tribble exists, it must die. Because they are a hazard to entire planets. Because they will... Let's see. Their life cycle is they can get pregnant before they are born. That is how fast they breed. You get Matryoshka Tribbles. There's a Tribble in a Tribble in a Tribble. And they will eat literally everything, devastate entire planets. So, yeah. Congratulations, but your quest for riches is not yet complete. You will need to fly the Kiwi back to the perilous Altair system and locate entirely new crystal caves to explore. Will Milo survive his next trip on the rattletrap he calls the Millennium Kiwi? Again, gaming, even more so in the 80s and 90s, was almost exclusively a nerd pursuit. It's very normalized and has been for quite some time now. Alright, you'll head out? Yep, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for reminding me about the Discord links and all that. I'll try to get those up to date. But yes, so expect a lot of references and things. The Millennium Kiwi, obviously, the Millennium Falcon, Star Wars. We have both of your stars, Trek and Wars. And yeah, so will he survive the diabolical new traps and puzzles that await him? Can he succeed at his new harebrained get-rich scheme? And how will all of this eventually lead to the galaxy's largest burger franchise? Order today and find out. Oh, that's right. If I recall correctly, how this was distributed. Episode 1, which is what we just beat, was shareware. And episodes 2 and 3 were for sale. So this was the demo. See? Play all 3 episodes of Crystal Caves. Call 1-800-852-5659 and use Visa or MasterCard. You know, that's kind of cool. They're like, alright, it's your first playthrough. What are we going to do? We're going to set our scores below the guaranteed score. Like, to get to this high score screen, you must have collected all the crystals in all the caves. Therefore, your score will be higher. So we're going to put our advertisement and our credits inside the high score list. That's actually a pretty neat way of doing it. And see, you can see right there in the corner, this game is shareware. Now, but actually, I was just trying to remember what I said about the different games. So, oh, this is one I missed last week, Pharaoh's Tomb. I played this growing up, probably also the shareware version. And I didn't remember that it was 1990 because I didn't check the abandonware. Oh, this is another option. A10 Tank Killer. We haven't done any flight sims yet, and flight sims were big during this time period. There's also Top Gun, which is another flight simulator / wing commander sort of thing. And yeah, and Ninja Gaiden, of course. Oh, and Lemmings. That was the other one that I forgot about. Lemmings was also 91, so there's a lot to be done here. But... so, new game. No. Quit current game. To DOS. Yes. So I think to get to chapter 2 and 3, we need to restart from the initial... maybe later. We need to restart from the initial launch, because it did give us an option to pick upon loading in. Yeah, okay. So we can... Alright, so we have 2 to 3 hours of stream left. So what we can do is we can either play through Crystal Caves 2 and 3, or we can skip ahead to Mixed Up Mother Goose. I want to get some goosing. We're going to exit program. We're going to switch to this for just a moment while I make sure I don't reveal anything too important. While I get this launched. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Edit this. need to change our stream title because I didn't think I'd get this far tonight. We update that, we update title here. Update title there. Alright, we'll get back to things eventually. Right. Oh, this one's not behaving well when I full screen it. Who do we want to pick as our avatar? We'll pick this one. Since this game has background music, I think, we'll stop our existing background music. And because it's being weird about being full screen, we'll just change our capture too. Why not? We're just doing a bunch of like, screw it, we do it live today. As happens when you're jumping between games that all want to be captured differently. Okay. And then we can come here, we can grab this, we can grab that, we can hit, we'll do this, and that, and that, and okay. Time to go to sleep then. Oh, we turned the audio way down because Slordax earlier was super loud. Hello, I'm Mother Goose, and I'm so glad you came. My nursery rhymes are all mixed up. Can you help me fix them? Also, this is not the version I remember. I think this is a more updated remake than the one that I played. What do you want me to do, Mother Goose? Each of my characters has lost an item he or she needs to complete their rhyme. Without it, they don't know what to do. They need you to help them find it. Can you do this? Sure I can. Good, good. If you need any help, you can find me in my house. Good luck. Alright, so, among other things, I don't remember having a map. So we have a map. Okay, it's a little loud. We'll turn it down a little. Okay, we'll call that good. Okay. Talk. Hi, what's your name? Hello, I'm Mary. I'm quite contrary, you know. You are? Oh, yes, indeed. That's always been one of my problems. And speaking of problems, I've lost my watering can somewhere. Have you seen it? I don't think so. I can look for it. I do appreciate your help. I don't know if I set it over here or over there. And it shows you an image of what the watering can looks like. Right. Off we go to the left. Up high. That's Little Jack Horner's, I believe. The question is, where is Little Jack Horner's corner? There's Bo Peep. She has obviously lost her sheep. Oh, that's not the one I meant to click. I meant to click on the talk button, but that's okay. Alright. Where is Jack Horner in his corner? I have a pie for him. Hi, what's your name? My name's Jack. I'm a real nimble guy, and I like nothing better than to jump over candlesticks. Unfortunately, I only have one candlestick, and now I've lost it. I'll go look for it. Great, I'll wait for you here. Okay. Jack, be nimble, Jack, be quick. Time to grab him a candlestick. Can I go in there? Oh, Horner. Yes. Hello, Horner. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner, eating his Christmas pie. Here's your Christmas pie, Jack. Wait, I need to click through this. Oh boy! I lost my pie. I'll just go sit in the corner and eat it. Do you want a spoon or something? No thanks. Who needs a spoon when you've got two hands? I don't remember the dialogue. I remember just like walking in and like kind of a cutscene automatically playing.
Little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating his Christmas pie.
That is very loud. Game saved. Oh, interesting. A game that implements autosaves in 91? Also, Liesl has changed her sleeping spot again. Okay, so I'm going to turn this up a little. And then we'll turn the game audio down here. Excellent. Right, I don't see anything I can pick up here. Can I go out the back? No? He's just sitting there. Okay. We need to find another item. I don't see any items here. This is a fine how do you do, as my old grandmother would say. Who are you? Can't you tell who I am? I'm Little Miss Muffet. Who else would carry around a bowl of curds and whey? Yuck! If you don't like curds and whey, then why do you eat them? It's all part of the job, I suppose. Are you lost or something? Yes, I can't find my tuffet. Do you mind if I tag along with you? No, not at all. Maybe I can help you find it. Right, well, that's her tuffet. We don't know where it is, though. She doesn't appear to be tagging along with me, though. Alright, I don't see anything here, just someone to deliver stuff to. Oh! We saw Bo Peep, she was over this way. She's like 5 screens away. But we can get those sheep to her. So this is going to be an interesting memory game to see how many of these I can actually remember. Well, it's actually a multiple memory game in that it's, one, can I remember the nursery rhymes? But then the actual gameplay itself is sort of a memory game of, well, you pick up the item, then you need to know who to bring it to, but you need to remember where that person is. So that's kind of the thing. It's a match game plus memory game. My sheep! And look at those tails wagging. Thank you ever so much for finding them. still loud. Honestly, the audio quality is not bad. Tried to leave and a sheep got in my way. Alright, so we have a ladder. Which, if I recall from my youth, was needed by Humpty Dumpty and all the king's horses and all the king's men. And if it's king's horses and king's men, I'm guessing it's somewhere up here near the castle? See, I don't remember having this map. I don't know who that is or what they want. Ah, there he is. Alright, so I need to go over here to Branbury Cross. And then north. So, actually, let's move that to a triple memory game. Not only is it, do I remember nursery rhymes, and can I remember the positions of people within the map, but, nope, I don't want you, go away. But it's also, how much of this can I remember from growing up? Here's a ladder, Mr. Dumpty. Oh, good, just what I need. Now watch me. I'm sure this won't go poorly. What was that voice? It's like... It's like they tried to get someone who played like Lenny and Mice and Men and every other quote-unquote slow character, and they're just like putting on that voice, and I don't know if that's supposed to be offensive. It's like, huh. Very odd. What do you want? Who are you and what do you want? Moon, June, Loon, Spoon, Dune. What are you doing? I'm trying to write a song, silly, can't you tell? Why are you doing that? Don't you know anything? I'm little Tommy Tucker, and I sing for my supper, and I need a new song. By the way, my bread knife is missing, and I'm too busy writing my song to find it. Can you? I'll try. Great. Okay. So he needs a... Okay, I'm not just looking for a knife. It will be like a loaf of bread with a knife. Alright, we have a dog. Who lost a dog in this... Fatal Cow jumped over the moon, yes. Bo Peep and... or... no, that's Mary's Little Lamb, not Bo Peep. Oh, yes. Jack and Jill went up the hill. That's the Tuffet? Okay. This is the man with the crooked sixpence. That's Hickory Dickory Dock. The mouse ran up the clock, I believe. This is Little Jack Horner. Oh, no, Jack... The one who jumps over a candlestick. Oh, there we go. The dog needs to go here, to the southeast. I will say the map makes this much easier. Also, I know where her Tuffet is now, so... You found him. You found my little dog. Thanks.
Where has my little dog gone? Oh, where can he be? With his ears cut short and his tail cut long. Where can he be?
God, the voiceover just gives so much, like, community theater, like, just people trying to act on the weekend. Alright, so there's the old woman in the shoe. Oh, there's a lamb. Hello, you're Mary's little lamb, right? I need to take you to the north, I think. The north remembers. I think she was up to the north of here? Like, I think the school building was up here? Maybe one to the right or left. Or maybe even one further north? Oh, there it is. There's my little lamb. Oh, Lambie dear, I missed you so much. Thank you for finding him. Alright, what sort of weird-ass voice are we getting for this recital? Wait, we're getting actual more than like 2 lines on this one? You know, that one was less weird than the others, because that was just like kids saying a nursery rhyme. Oh, a pipe. Who needs a pipe? Okay. Is it the king? Does the king need a pipe to smoke? The king does need a pipe to smoke. What nursery rhyme has a smoking king? Well, I guess we're about to find out. I don't remember one. Yes, Miss Muffet, I'm prioritizing other people over you. You will have to deal with it. Old King Cole. Oh, Old King Cole was a jolly old soul. And a jolly old soul was... He called for his pipe, and he called for his bowl, and he called for his fiddlers 3. Wait, if I remember correctly, in the version of this game that I played, you need to bring him all 3. You need to bring him his pipe, you need to bring him his bowl, and you need to bring him his fiddlers 3. So we'll see if this version keeps that as well. My pipe! What a welcome sight! Let's celebrate! Fiddlers, you 3 play a jig. Now where's my bowl? Oh, here it is. Alright, so I guess they simplified it down from the version that I played. It's kind of funny to me that they took a kids game that was already relatively fast and easy, and they streamlined it in such a way that not only do you now have an in-game cheat sheet to tell you where to take everything, but even they simplified things like this, that instead of having to bring the king all 3, you need to just bring him 1 now. Like, it's very odd. Oh well. Time to go find other stuff. We got more fairy tales to unmix up. How do I get to the ham? Do I have to come around from the bottom? Okay, nothing in here that I can grab. Is this for Jack Sprat and his wife? Jack Sprat could eat no fat, his wife could eat no lean, and so between the both you see they licked the platter clean. I don't know if there's a particularly lean part of the ham, but we'll see. And if I remember correctly, this is Jack Sprat and his wife's house. And yes, I am trying to rely on my memories of how the map was laid out from 30 years ago. And wouldn't you know it, I got it right. I might have played through this game a few times growing up. Ah yes, I found your ham, Mr. and Mrs. Sprat. Ah, perfect. Just sit on the table, will you? Look, honey cakes, a nice mix of lean and fat. Yes, yes, I see. Bon appetit.
Jack Sprat could eat no fat,
His wife could eat no lean.
and so between them both they licked the platter clean.
It's... yeah, I'll say again, it's feeling very, very theater. Or maybe it's just very British. Pet the dog. Pet the dog. Oh. Can I take the plate? Can I take anything in here? No? Alright, out we go. You got anything in your house? Ooh! A candle. We know where to take that. He's hanging out down by the river in a van that he set on fire with his candle. What is this? Is it a... what is it, a ribbon? Oh! Oh, it's a horse. It's a hobby horse. And it lags because of all the sheep. Just too taxing on the CPU, having those 4 sheep rendered at the same time. So we still haven't found her watering can. Here we go. I've got your candlestick, Jack. Wonderful. Now you'll see some fun. Watch this. If I remember correctly, he lights his ass on fire and then jumps in the river.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over the candlestick.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Jack jump over the candlestick. Jack jump over the candlestick.
Ah, the slide whistle. I think he stays in the river from now on. Oh look, a watering can. That's just what we wanted. To take to Mary, quite contrary. I think that Mary was another one that you needed a few things. Like, because her garden grows with silver bells and caulker shells and pretty maids in a row, or fair maids in a row. I forget what the phrasing is. Anyway, found the watering can. My watering can. Oh, what a good child you are. If you'll excuse me, I'll go water my garden right now. Also, after this, we're going to take our hourly break.
Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow?
The sploring sound effect of the flowers. Like, I don't remember all this audio from the version I played growing up, but it's kind of amazing. Also, we're taking a 3-minute break, as we usually do every hour, just to, you know, not stare at screens for a little bit, take a little bit better care of ourselves. So I hope you'll all join me in taking a 3-minute break, you know, stretch your legs, kiss your wife, pet your dog, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, we have returned. Now, let's see. There was a hobby horse over here. I don't know who exactly it goes to, but it goes to someone. There's a fiddle. Granted, when it's lying on the ground and it's huge, it looks like a cello. But the fiddler was... Oh, it's up here. It's for the, Hey Diddle Diddle. The something something fiddle. So it's the exact opposite corner of the map. So we got a ways to go. Hey Diddle Diddle, the cat and the fiddle? The cow jumped over the moon, the little dog laughed to see such sport, and the dish ran away with the spoon. Alright, past Little Boy Blue. Can we even go further right? Alright, so that's something on the ground there. We want to not pick that up now, but we'll pick it up on our way later. Hey, Mr. Cat, I found your fiddle. Hot dog, you sure shootin' did. Why don't you stand over there and watch while I test her out? They did go country for it. Go figure. Okay, there was a thing here. Oh, it's a crooked sixpence. Okay. Sixpence none the richer. We need to take this over to Mr. Crooked Dude, who is on the far left side of the map. We already ran into him earlier. At some point, we need to come grab her and her... But I need to get to her. She's on the other side of a fence, so I need to, like, come around from the bottom, I think? Walk the crooked path to get to the crooked man. I found your sixpence, Mr. Yeah? What's that you say? You found my sixpence, you say? It's about time. Now stand back out of my way. So, that's what happens when a cat catches a mouse, right? They all live together. Definitely. That's what we tell the kids, at least. So where was that hobby horse? I found the fiddle instead. Alright. Hobby horse. Oh wait, I remember this one being confusing as a kid. Because I hadn't ever heard the nursery rhyme about, like, something Branberry Cross. So I think this just goes to Branberry Cross, but I do not remember the nursery rhyme at all that's related to it. Is it correct, or? Oh, okay. Great. You've got the cock horse. The what now? The cock horse. Okay, alright, fine. Fine. It's better than the other way around. What are we gonna do with the cock horse? And just in time, here comes the fine lady. Oh, I know too many fine ladies who prefer those words the other way around. Okay. Cock horse. Yeah, I should have gone and grabbed Miss Muffet. Oh, see, here's her tuffet. So I need to deliver her to the tuffet, not the tuffet to her. Oh, who are you? Huh, you look lost, are you? Me? Lost? I never get lost. I just like to get out and meet my neighbors. Where do you live? I live in a pumpkin with my husband, Peter Pumpkin Eater. If you're going that way, I'd like to walk along. Okay. Hi, we meet again. If you're walking toward my pumpkin house, we can walk together. Okay, cool. How do I get you to follow me? Alright, I need to walk through you. Okay. Where's the pumpkin house? It's off to the east side, right? Okay, it's right here next to the castle. Right, so we need to go basically straight east from here? Also, how much has this woman had to drink? Look at how red her face is. Alright, so I guess we go to Banbury Cross and then north and then east? No, we'll say east and then north. Because if we go north and then east, we run into Humpty Dumpty and there's like stuff in the way. Oh, okay, here it is. I thought it was further up. And we can go and grab Miss Muffet on our way out. Here's your wife, Mr. Pumpkin Eater. Well now, convinced her to come home, did you? Wonder how long she'll stay. Probably not just long enough to change her clothes. Oh well, at least she's back. Let's see if I can keep her now. Ah, so cheesy. Is it time for you to be tucked in, Liesel? Okay, let's get you a blanket. Alright, she is now safely blanketed. We will turn off her camera. Okay, so we need to come down here and get into here to walk over her to get her to follow us. So we cross the bridge, then we head west again. Wait, is she in the Jack Horner's backyard? Why are you trespassing in Jack Horner's backyard, Miss Muffet? Right, let's get out of here. I've got a tuffet to deliver you to. So, I know it's going to be hard for you. It's a bit of a haul. But I need you to endure. In fact, I need you to tough it out. Thank you. I'm here all week. There's your tuffet, Miss Muffet. You were right. There it is. Oh, look at all those cobwebs. Well, I'd better sit down and eat my curds and whey right away. Waste not, want not, as Granny would say. The hell was that voice? Why is Igor here? Along came a Muffet. Along came a spider and sat down beside her and scared Miss Muffet away, master. Yes, master. The voiceovers continue to be just glorious. Oh, wait. Bowl of porridge? No, the one who sings for a supper needs his knife and fork. Let's see, who needs porridge? We only have 4 left. Who's this? Oh, that's the mouse for the... Needs to run up a clock. Hickory dickory dock. There we go. They need a... Jack and Jill need their pail to go up the hill. Okay, porridge is all the way to the east. Understood. The trick is going to be finding the remaining pieces, because the map tells me where to go to deliver them once I have them. But finding where on the map the last bit is, like, where's the pail for Jack and Jill? Who knows? I haven't seen it yet. Alright, so we can't go further east here. That's the old woman who lived in a shoe. It's she who needs the porridge. I found you a bowl of... Oh, not porridge. Raw. Okay. Land's sakes, you did it. Just in time, too. I was at the end of my rope. Children! Children! Supper time! Just every time it gets me. It's so weird. Also, kissed them all soundly? The version that I heard was like beats them all soundly and sent them to bed. Oh. Well, there's the pail I was just talking about. Alright, so now we need to go all the way to the northwest to bring Jack and Jill the pail. Or was it whipped them all soundly? Not beat them all soundly. Right, up. Here's your pail. Our pail! Now we can go and fetch a pail of water. Alright, what voices are we getting this time? Children chorus. One of the more normal ways. Okay. Alright, so what do we need? We need your bread knife. And we need, I think, the mouse for Hickory Dickory Dock? Because we only have 2 left to do. But I haven't run into either of this. Alright. So I think we're going to go just loop around the outside, round the outside, round the outside. And see what we can see. Enter any houses that we get to. Alright, so she's like the hint bot. So we don't want to ask her for hints yet. Hello, welcome in. You wouldn't happen to have seen a bread knife or a mouse around here, would you? Oh, wait, is that the mouse? It is the mouse. Actually, let's go back this way and let's go up, just in case the bread knife is here. And so that's the old woman with the shoe. Who knows? Maybe the bread knife is inside the Hickory Dickory Dock house. Is it to the south of here? No, it's on the north side of this wall. So we need to go through the gate. Oh, good. I see you found the mouse in just in time, the nick of time, too. It's almost 1 o'clock. Stand back and watch the little fellow's antics. All right, what voice do we have for this one? Okay. Time to run all over the place. To try to find the one remaining thing that I have not seen, which is the bread knife. Which doesn't show up as just a knife, it shows up as a loaf of bread and a knife. For, let's see, where's the thingy to click on? There it is. Yeah, it's like his bread knife. So I think it might be time to burn a hint. Thank you for the subscription, Deltarea Studios. Welcome in. You have returned? Excellent. We have almost completed all of this. We're just missing a bread knife. Little Timmy Tucker's lost his bread knife. Do you know where it is, Mother Goose? Perhaps it's in the schoolhouse. Look there. Aha, I didn't even know I could enter the schoolhouse. I wonder if she tells you exactly where it is, or she just picks somewhere that you haven't been yet. It would be interesting if she specifically sent you somewhere that you hadn't been, and it wasn't just like, by the way, I'm telling you exactly where it is. It's just she gives you suggestions on places to look that you haven't been yet. Because I didn't know you could enter the schoolhouse. Or maybe I could say I didn't remember. Oh, and there we go. Alright, and we need to take this to the castle. No, not this way. There are walls in the way if we come this way. We need to come to the main entrance. But this whole game has been just a hoot. Especially this, the Branbury Cross. Apparently, in England, you know how people would ride like fake horses? Like not a rocking horse, but like the stick with like a fake horse head on it. I believe it's referred to as a hobby horse. You know what they apparently call it in this game and in England? It's a cock horse. So they're over here talking about how a cock horse is gonna have the lady make music wherever she goes. And it's just like, that's not what I expected from my children's game. But, yeah. I'm gonna need to, find that clip and put it as like a short or something. It was an excellent moment. It won't do to have it lost in the middle of the VOD. Laddie caddy baddy raddy. No, that won't do. Hi Tommy, I've got your bread knife. Maybe I should try fishes, dishes, wishes. And yes, the bread knife does belong in the schoolhouse. Also the rock. Schoolhouse rock is pretty much a staple. You gotta have a rock in your schoolhouse. I said, I've got your bread knife. Bread knife? Hey, that rhymes with wife. Please keep the bread knife out of the wife. Jesus. Also the cock horse. The cock horse can stay away from the wife as well. Alright, here comes an audience. Stand back and listen to me sing. I love it. It's just like, I just see in my head, just like some random woman who works a 9-to-5 job, like, is just on a stage. There's like 2 people in the audience. There's a microphone way too far away from her. And she's just like trying to sing. It's like, it's so clearly theater based. You did great. What a wonderful child you are. Now my nursery rhymes are all fixed and working fine. We will never forget what you did for us. Right, gang? Right, Mother Goose. Ah, it was nothing. Oh dear, it's almost morning. You'd better go home now. Goodbye, we'll miss you. Yes, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, you haven't heard any of this. Awful. After our last break, I had turned off the audio during the break. So you didn't hear any of the singing. That's awful. I am terrible and bad. If I am commenting on how the audio is, and you don't hear any audio at all, please tell me! You finished! Play another game, or quit. Quit. Okay, so we have some time left. So I think we're gonna go to, see, Crystal Caves Episode 2, actually. It's not my fault for my mental slowness. Oh, wait, whose fault is your mental slowness? I mean, our parents could blame lead paint, but I don't think we have that one. Or maybe we do. It depends. It is, of course, my fault. It is my responsibility to actually look at my audio and be like, hey, maybe I should run audio. Oh, right. This one isn't capturing audio right, so we have to do this one. Still a little loud. We'll turn that down a little bit more. Let's see. New game. Oh. Okay, it is loud enough that it's getting picked up by the mic. Let's drop this down and bring this back up. Okay, personal entry, record mode on. Full body slugs should make me a fortune on the black hole market. I have so many questions just on that sentence. The hell is a full body slug? And what is the black hole market? Okay. Alright, but I should update titles. Crystal Caves Episode 2. Right, save that. Update, stream, yes. Change. Crystal Caves Episode 2. Crystal Caves, 1991. There we go. Save that, update that. Set this other thing up. Alright. Off I go into the Altarian system once again, and deep into the dangerous Crystal Caves. Personal entry record off. 35? I'll take 35. Oh, but I need to fix the capture again, because I had to zoom it way in for the last game. No, this one. We need full screen again. Aha, there we go. Oh. Alright, so we have 2 entry points. I guess we'll go for the far one first. Gilroy was here. I'll bet he was. Oh, that was a minecart. It was hiding behind something. Alright, I can't jump up anymore, so I gotta go somewhere else and find my way around. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Alright, can't get that one this way. That's fine. Oh, over the minecart. We're already low on health. Alright, I guess I have to climb up this way. Okay, alright, let's try this again. Okay. Oh, and we're dead. Okay, right, we took 3 hits. Come on. There we go. Alright, and you leave a poisonous thing on the ground. Or maybe you don't? Oh. I missed one, so now I have to go all the way around again. Yeah, I missed that green one, so I'm gonna have to go all the way around for it. Unfortunate. Ugh. I missed my jump. That's fine, though. We make do. And we bonked. Alright. We go again! I wonder if the way to get this is supposed to be come out here. Nope. So this is not a game where like you can quick tap and it'll give you a smaller jump. This is only all full jumps all the time. Oh, we're actually very low on ammo. That's unusual. Normally we have tons of extra ammo to go around. Okay, now we've got a little bit more ammo. 9 shots. But when like this big fast, so like the robot. Did we outrun it? Yep, we got it. It's fine. We have messed up now though, because we can't drop down there, so we're gonna have to walk through this and then die. So we need to get up on that platform first so that we can bait those into falling by walking under them from a safe distance. Alright, that guy's dead now. We can bait these things into dropping. Okay, we come down here, we drop, get that. Over here, over there. Right, we did get the key already. Okay. We got that, which is good. We're gonna wait for that. Then we can come up here. Still can't touch that from here. Got all those. Then we got a couple more of these spares to collect. And I fell off instead of hitting jump. That's just on me. Bonus fruits. So I still need to go all the way up top. But I also need to figure out how to get this one. Do I jump from this ledge? No, that's too low. Okay. Need to get these in the right cycle so I can get over here. Alright, so I bonk there. Okay, we come here, we come there. There we go. Now we bait that into falling. We have 5 shots. Right, okay, yeah. If they leave behind a thing on the ground, then it kills you. Understood. Ah, this one's a little trickier. We only have 4 shots. There we go. Gonna do that. Oh, we messed up. Let's start over. Point. It's an interesting mix of platforming and puzzling. Because you have to figure out the correct route. So now we have the key. How many shots do we have? 9? Wait, I don't want to jump up there. That leaves me with no way to escape. Ugh. I took a hit. Taking a hit is bad. Taking 2 hits is worse. Mostly because it means I have no more margin for error. Now we just kind of have to go perfectly for the rest of the level. I was about to say quest. I forgot that those are all the way across. Alright, so we do this. We grab these. I want to do the top part first because it's the part that I'm having most trouble with. Alright. For some reason I thought I'd put 3 shots into him already, not just the 2, but... Once again, I forgot about these stalactites falling at me. Alright. There we go. So this one doesn't go all the way to the edge. Ugh. The fact that, like, if you take your full jump... If you take your full jump, you get hit by the robot, and if you don't take your full jump, you get hit by the minecart. Is a little rough, but it's okay. We make do. You know what? I have enough shots to kill you. Maybe I should have done that first before going down below. Oh well. We have already handled the stalactites. So we are good to go. We're up here. Okay, there we go. I accidentally didn't turn before firing one. Alright, very convenient to be able to kill them. Alright, now we have 1 health and a dream. Grab a banana. Ooh, banana. I'm trying to like jump very last second and it did not work for me. Okay. Okay, alright. Alright, so we can't get to it from here, right? Yeah, no, that's a non-starter. Grab that. Over here, we wait for it to turn around. I need to hit the far left side here. How far over does that go? Only that far over. Oh, almost walked right onto that minecart. And I missed 2, so I have to go all the way back. Alright. Alright, we go around. Wait for it. I still haven't figured out the right way to get this one. It's like I bonk my head on the corner if I jump off of that side. I can't reach it from below, and I can't reach it from above. So I'm not really sure where to go for that one. Oh, too late for cherries. Alright, we go over here, we don't hit that minecart. I think if I hug the wall, I'm safe there. I guess this is as good a time as any to try to figure out how to get this one. Alright, so just walking off won't do it. Jumping off of here won't do it. Right, so jumping from here doesn't work. Jumping from here doesn't work. Neither of those has anywhere close to the amount of height I would need. You can't jump from this level. Right, we need space here, and one space here, and one space here. Okay. Up here, up here. Off we go. We get these to fall deliberately. We try to not get hit by the unpredictable robots who just kind of turn around back and forth however they feel like. We have 6 shots, 3 for you. Okay, take care of that. All of these crystals, all of these crystals. And since we already killed the robot, this is now easy to jump over because I don't have to worry about going too high. Nope. I was hoping to kill it close enough to the wall that I could get the weapon, but alas, we did not accomplish that. Banana. Where's the thingy up here? Is that the one guy that takes 2 shots? Or is it 2 guys? You know, this game could use a counter for like how many crystals are left. It'd be a nice convenience feature. It's not needed, of course. It's fine without it, but you should make an art channel in my server? Sorry, I missed that message a while ago. Like fan art? Or like this is my favorite Rembrandt? I know that I've seen some servers have them, and it's basically just things I found on Twitter that I thought looked cool. Like, that is one approach to it. Alright, so we need to wait for that to go. Okay, so we still have... We still need to get that one by coming at it from the other side. That little squiggly dude almost hit me, and I didn't even know he was alive. Alright, I think we're down to just this one crystal. Ooh, banana. And I don't know how to get to it. Okay. We just had to time our jump really, really late. Fan art, typically, I tend to make something like collaging stuff in Canva, drawing and other stuff. I will look into it. Let's see. Danger, danger, high voltage. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Go AFK at the beginning, take 2 health and damage. Understood. Have a nice day. You gonna egg me? You're gonna try to egg me. Who do you think you are, Dr. Robotnik? There can only be one egg, man. Alright, gravity switch. Look out, Milo. Your gravity will be reversed for a short time. Watch the status bar below. Use the fire key to activate the switch. We have 16 seconds left. We have to collect all these crystals before it wears off, I believe. And then we wait here until we can grab the key. And then we go off to the right, I guess. 3, 2, 1. I think I'm just going to take damage walking forward here. Oh. That's just a rock. Not a walking rock, but a full-on rock. Okay. Do I have enough time to get everything? 13 seconds. Nope, nope, 5 seconds. I bonked. I think I messed it up. Yep. I failed at the platforming. This one is less puzzly than the last one with figuring out a route, and more just, like, nope, you just gotta do some platforming stuff. Okay, so we collect these. We collect these. We collect our gravity switch, if we can make our jump correctly. Oh. Have I played Undertale before? No. It is on the list of things that it's like, I should probably get around to doing that eventually. But there's a lot of things on that list, and I haven't prioritized Undertale specifically. That said, I've also managed to somehow avoid a bunch of spoilers for it, so I don't really know anything about it, besides, you know, that, you know, there's the pacifist route, and then there's the genocide route, and apparently Sans is a ridiculously hard boss if you go the genocide route. And let's see, what's the and his theme song was super popular for a while there. How many seconds do I have left? 2? Ooh. I think that's just victory, right? Excellent. So, I guess that's a fairly long way of saying, no, I have not. I'm not opposed to it, but I do not believe I will get around to it anytime soon. Oh, okay. It's just all spikes all the time there. Understood. You can't see the spikes at all in the dark, unlike some other hazards. Alright, so the actual thing you're supposed to do there appears to be wait for the platform. Alright. This is lights, right? Okay. Okay, did we get all the gems here? Yes. Okay, we got hammer time. I jumped too high. Oh, okay, we need to jump from under the hammer, because we need the extra height. Oh. Never mind, we don't need the extra height. We use the elevator. Now we use the elevator again. And it looks like we'll need that to use that mechanic that we were so bad at figuring out that we went online to figure out the answer, which is that these blocks can be in the way and prevent an elevator from going higher. Alright, so we wait for our ride to get here. And we need to shoot this thingy. Oh, I needed to wait here for it. Right, so drop down onto the thing, then shoot that. so that you don't get knocked off onto the spikes. Understood. So we took 1 hit. We can mess up one more time before we die. Oh well, depends on how you want to how I want to phrase that. I have 1 more extra life before a mistake kills me. Okay. That is my last mistake I'm allowed to make. Which doesn't bode well, given that I haven't seen most of the level yet. Ah! Getting egged. Okay. And we're just chilling. Just chilling. Yeah, I panicked. We're just gonna walk off the edge now. Not do the mistake we did before, where we jumped too high and ran into the hammer. That's the opposite. Hammers run into you, not the other way around. I tried to dodge it, but I was bad at it. Okay. I'm starting to dislike birds a little bit. The fact that the darkness also hides a big chunk of your user interface is interesting. You know, I probably should have just ridden it all the way. Would have saved me time. Oh, we already took damage again. At some point, we will get a clean opening, and at that point, it will bode well for our being able to complete the level. But until that time, it does not bode well. So what is my strategy here? Do I want to kill the birds, or are we just saying, well, just dodge the eggs? Good, good. We baited the egg. Go bait the egg again. Am I in low gravity? Is that what's going on here? The hell? You didn't drop an egg? You dropped like... Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. Why did it drop a whole-ass bird on me, not an egg? Also, I feel like the knockback has gotten substantially larger. It's like a full square now. A bird is just a very old egg? True. Though this does bring up the age-old question of what came first, the chicken or the egg. I am on team... The egg came first. Oh. Interesting. this power-up that says, like, your shot can kill anything, I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get full use out of it because because what? Because I didn't have enough ammo, but it looks like while the buff is active, you get unlimited ammo too, which is handy. I heard the theory is that the egg came first due to dinosaurs laying eggs. Even if we want to be a little bit, we'll say, more correct, or like, how do I phrase this? Where if it's not just a matter of, any egg, like, what came first, the chicken or the egg, is like, well, birds weren't the first egg layers, therefore, like, it's a thing. It's like, well, that's not really in the spirit of the question. But the answer that I'm on board with is, yeah, is because of dinosaurs and because of how evolution works. It's like, let's see, what was the phrasing used? It's like the egg came first, laid by something other than a chicken. Which is like, okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, that's... I love that you get double error messages because I fell on 2 different poison mushrooms at once, so I'm double dead. It's good that it gives you 3 tries. You start with 3 shots, so... I had 3 tries to make that jump and shot. And if not, I can always just walk off the ledge to reset. Alright, we get... How much ammo do these things give? 5? Yeah. Okay, I was like, wait, I need to wait for this. And then it's like, no, actually, I don't. Because the air does not block my ability to move. Alright, so poison mushroom, go past that, kill a spider. Oh god, why? Okay, we've taken our 2 hits. I will say that despite some annoying difficulty parts, the game feels mostly fair, which is pretty good for this era. In a world of like super janky hitboxes and unfair mechanics, it's like the platforming isn't smooth, but it feels like the game difficulty and the challenges that it presents to you don't require the platforming to be smooth. So it still feels fair, because it feels like I've been given the tools that I need to do the things that the game wants me to do. As opposed to like, what was that? Why did I suddenly get thrown upward? Was I like still holding down jump so I did a second jump accidentally? Okay. Interesting. Alright, now we wait for our ride to get here. Okay, we come here, we come around this way. Jump that, jump this, over the poison shroom. Oh god, boy. Why does this one drip so fast? Alright, gotta wait for this dude to turn around. As I step forward, I wonder if that was deliberate. That if it's walking away from you, the point that it turns around is right when you'll be under the stalactite. Or if that was just really bad timing on my part. Suffice to say, 1 hit down, 2 to go. Okay, up we go. I don't think I'm supposed to go to the right first because I don't see a way to get back. Okay. Okay, get that, we get that. We come over here. Ooh, close. Nope. Bait that, then come this way. Damn it. I might have just lost the level by missing that one. I keep thinking I can climb the vines, but I definitely cannot. Yeah, I think I have to restart because I missed that one. I can't get back up there. Alright, let me reset. Ugh. As I said, the platforming is fair, like, mechanically, but overall just not very forgiving as far as the how to do the puzzles and how to get through the level. Just like, you must discover the intended solution, and if you don't, have fun restarting. But that said, that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, like, if I fall down here without collecting these, that's game over as well. There's no way back up. So the game is not very shy about being like, yeah, you can make this unwinnable if you don't do the correct solution. It's just like, okay, understood. This time we bait this, so we don't get hit by it. Learning has occurred. We have managed to learn, very briefly. Come on. Let me in! Okay. I didn't want to go in that fast. Let me control the speed at which I am going in. It is nice that the timing works out, that you don't actually have to wait if you just YOLO that. Just like, no, just go for it. Just take the 3 jumps. Time the first one and the other 2 will work out. I appreciate when games do that. Alright, there we go. We got the one that we missed last time. Just run all the way. Let that fall. Let's not get ourselves trapped in there. Okay, good. There we go. Right, yes. Let's not get shot by that either. And we don't need to kill this guy, because this time we have all the crystals. So, stop that. This time we have all the crystals. Stop that. So we can just go for the exit. Yay, perfect health. It only took us, like, 6 tries. Oh, another, definitely not Mario level. See, one level is an homage. If it starts being a running theme, then it's just ripping it off. Alright, stronger mushroom. Means I can just kill everything by running into it. 3, 2, 1. Got any more Kaizo blocks for me to get up here on? That's right, bird. Suffer. Okay, we made a loop. We got the extra ammo. Some of these dudes are dead, so that's good. I think we got all the crystals down below as well, so we do... Okay. This is the problem with trying to wait until the last second to jump, is sometimes I'm a little late, and then I don't jump at all. Oh, the recovery path is nasty. Like, you miss that jump and you have to actually go all the way back. That's rough. That's one of those things in games that I'm a little torn on as far as, like, difficulty scale goes. I think it's a little bit of, like, fake difficulty. Like, how punishing a game is like that. It's like, okay, if you mess up, how bad is it for you? As far as, like, resources. In this case, the resource would be time. And depending on how the balance is, sometimes it's like, it's just annoying, and it's like, the game is like, I'm gonna waste your time. But of course, if it's too lenient, then you get to the point that everyone's just like, well, yeah, you just, like, stand there and you spam jump at it, and then it's really easy. So having a bit of a run back is like, whatever, but I feel like this run back is a little bit on the long side for a platformer. For another genre of game, this is like, what, 20-second run back? That's super short. But for, like, a platformer that's relatively quick-paced, like, missing one jump and having to do this number is a little bit annoying. Someone get Laurel on the phone. We're not going to do one of his levels. I guess that is a whole genre of games these days. The rage bait games, you know, you're getting over it, your Jump King, I believe is another one. Things that specifically market themselves, and, like, the whole point of the gameplay is that if you make one mistake, you're really, really screwed. They're designed to be deliberately frustrating and enrage people. Like, that was the design goal. And by all accounts, they achieved that goal quite well. I, of course, am not really a huge fan of enraging myself. But, so I'm probably not going to play those types of games, but I am aware of their existence. So there is that. Alright, so we've got these done. Oh, this is actually a little bit more of an annoying jump than you'd think. Because you don't get the height here. Okay, there you go. But you have to be careful on that jump because you will get the, because you'll just bonk your head and come straight back down if you do it wrong. Alright, so we have poison shrooms. We have the stop sign. I don't want to use the stop sign yet. I want to check what's on the other side of the hammer first. if I'm supposed to use the stop sign to get past the hammer. I think probably. I think this is too short. Yeah, I don't think I can get through there without without taking damage of that stop sign. Okay, I think I need to plan this. How do I get up the middle part? So I need to... Okay, I think that'll do it. I think I can get... Alright, so I think I need to clear the 2 above me and the 1 that's like up 2 and 1 to the right. Like, I think I clear those 3, and then I jump from this side one to the middle. Then we kill this, and the middle one. Okay, alright. I was like, wait, we have to plan this. We can easily mess ourselves up here. Okay. I didn't even notice those. Let's see, we bait this into falling. I did not even notice the bird because it is hiding inside. The bird dropped a whole live-ass bird on me again. Alright. Alright, I have 17 seconds. And I forgot that there are poison shrooms in the way and just straight up did not jump. Oops. I was too focused on hitting the stop sign at the right part of the cycle. Also, I blame the help text box that pops up and is over top of them, so I couldn't see them. So yeah, that's definitely why, and not because I forgot about one of the hazards on the way. Oh. Well, now we have to wait an extra 3 seconds for that bird to not be there. Or bat, rather. And of course it turns around instead of going through its full walk cycle. Alright, so what were we doing? We hit this, we hit that, we hit that, we go to the middle. We hit this, we hit that, we hit this, we do this. Come on, we get on top of these. I keep expecting myself to slip on these because they are clear. So I keep thinking they're going to be like ice, but they are not. I'm going to jump out, and do a quick turn and shoot. Alright, excellent. Do I go up top first, maybe? It might be hard to get back up if I don't go up top first. So maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. There's nothing up there but bonus points, so we're going to ignore it. Your eggs go through that? Oh. I was trying to predict it. I thought it was going to try to drop it on me, so I was going to run under to the other side. No such luck. The birds just have it out for me. Over the poison shrooms. Under the hammer, just barely. Over the shrooms again. Alright. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Alright. I have a strategy. It's worked before, it'll work again. Ooh, that could have been bad. Ooh, that is bad. I don't think it's unrecoverable, but... That... are we unrecoverable now? We are unrecoverable now. Now we're definitely unrecoverable. To main level. Right. There we go. Ooh, I think it's high enough. Yeah, just touches my hat a little bit. It's fine. Okay. The bat is, however, directly in our way, so we will have to get past that. Okay. You know what I was saying earlier about... I don't feel like the game asks you to do anything that you can't as far as, like, the controls that it gives you are concerned. Like, this little turnaround flick shot is a little harder than some other things. That said, I might just be using the wrong solution. It's entirely possible that the correct way of doing that doesn't require any sort of flick shot at all. That there is a different solution that you don't have to do that. I'm doing it the hard way because I want to be stylish. Okay. There we go. We have killed the bird. Okay. We are not done yet, though. Oh, hello. One more shot. There we go. Just failed to jump over it. Okay. There we go. Exit. Excellent. We have lots of ammo. Oh, that's unfriendly. Also loud. saw it too late. I hit the button, but I'd already walked off the edge. Interesting that they're not on a fixed cycle. Before it was like the first and the third were on the same cycle. And then like the middle was different, but then it wasn't. Oh, I could have saved that for later. Boo. Because the exit's right there. I could have saved those two to get them right before going in the exit. So now I have to go through this twice because I was dumb with my routing. Oh, I think I hit a stalactite. Oh well. And the thing rolled faster than I thought it did, and I exploded myself. Or imploded myself. Whoa, that guy almost hit me because he turned around real fast. Come on, Tentacle, get out of the way. Okay. 2, 3, 4. You know, I like that bit of design. Having the one right here that falls primes you for this one. Like, it's kind of a sign that says, like, hey, watch out. And I appreciate that. I'm just like, why does it take so many hits to kill? And the answer is, because I wasn't hitting it. It was shooting projectiles at the same time I was. So I wasn't killing it because I was shooting down its projectiles, not actually hitting it. Alright, I believe that's all the crystals. So we should be good to go once we get past this guy. Okay, okay, good. It's just like, wait, where's the best place to jump over this dude? Alright, a little bit of bonus points. There we go. This time we waited and left those to the end. However, if we had fallen straight down, we would have been unable to complete the level because we would just be stuck next to the door and not able to jump high enough. Because the game does love making itself unwinnable if you get your routing wrong. It's like, sorry, you should have planned better. In that case, I just should have jumped better. Oh, interesting. Can I jump up here? No. Huh. Piezo blocks. Stop it. Get some help. I am like 98% sure I cannot make that jump. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Just like, wait, I'm gonna get stuck on the edge of that and miss my ride. I guess I should grab those coming back the other way, where I can jump off of the platform into... You think I'm muted? I shouldn't be. My audio says I'm not. And the game also says it isn't. Like, this is showing up at minus 35 for the game, and I'm showing up at somewhere between minus 15 and minus 5, which is my normal range. But if you can't hear the game, I can adjust the audio if needed. Oh, I tried to jump over it, but I failed. Can I get it the other way? I can get it the other way. I have one hit left. But I do appreciate you informing me if there is something off with the audio. Audio is one of those things that is very, very easy to mess up. Especially, actually, there's a lot of things that are very easy to mess up when you're doing older stuff like this, because I've switched between, like, 2 or 3, tab muted. Tab muted on your end. That would do it too. But yeah, especially like tonight where I'm switching between games, and there's been at least 2 different ways of launching games, and I think I've gone through 2 or 3 different audio capture methods as well. So it does make it very easy to mess up. Thus why I messed it up earlier. Because it was easy. We do these things not because they are hard, but because they are easy. Did I get the... I did not. Okay, excellent. We're doing better than last time in that we are getting to this section with 2 hits instead of 1. Of course, that doesn't make a whole ton of difference because if we fall in the acid, we're just fully dead regardless. So, acid, poison, whatever it is. I just messed that up entirely. I turned around instead of shooting the bat, then I turned the wrong way to land back on the platform after I turned the wrong way to shoot the bat. Just a comedy of errors. This time we're going to get that before we drop down, so that when we come down here, we don't need to backtrack past the snake. We don't need to fight that guy. We're not going back for the fruit. Come on, you. Got him. I'm pretty sure I landed that one. I'm gonna blame that one on hitboxes. I've had a lot of deaths. Sometimes I blame the game, but usually it's me. That one I'm blaming the game. Those 2 times I got hit, that's entirely me. I think I'm just gonna reset. There we go. Get that. Okay, go back and forth and back and forth. We don't need to kill him, so we're not going to do it. I mean, I guess that makes it sound like we're doing a pacifist run, and we definitely aren't. Like, we're killing a lot of dudes. Just like sometimes it's more convenient to not. Oh, I should have gone over there. Oh, no. I tried to do a quick turnaround jump and then I decided, no, in fact, that's a terrible idea. That will just end in my death. And... okay. Alright, fine. That was just impatience on my part. There we go. Alright. We got our one hit for being impatient. We took a fall for being impatient as well. But it's not a fall into the instant death, acid, poison, whatever green slop this is. So, it's okay. It's just a little bit of time behind. Oh. Well then, it looks like I did need to kill that snake. Okay, so we can come back this way. We can take this jump. We can make this jump, right? Yes. Okay. We can make this jump. We can kill the bird. Kill the bat. Oh, That's being sneaky. Trying to hide in the gems. Oh, and that bat did the same sneaky thing. Like, most of the time, they go back and forth within the space they can move. Sometimes, they decide to randomly turn around. And it caught me. It was like, oh, you think I'm predictable, do you? I'll show you predictable. And then it did something unpredictable and I died. Okay, well, we are down one hit, which is not good early in a level, but, you know, we'll make do. We go there, we come here. There we go. Snake down. Okay, so we do need to get on this to get those two in the middle. Come over here. Bird up here, right? Okay. I bonked and fell into a bat. Root. Ooh, I almost shot this air. Bird dead. Okay, there's at least one more gem over here that I haven't gotten. Okay, that was the last one we needed. Let's get out of here with its green slime of death. Or I could just miss that jump entirely and set myself up to die in the green slime of death yet again. I still have not figured out the trajectory for how to get into one square spaces like this. I feel like there's a trick to how you have to bonk your head. Let's see. We go for this one. Where are we? Falling rocks. Unfortunate. Oh. Yeah, sure. Take a nice nap right there. Oh, yep. I saw the stalactite. I was wondering, it's like, does that one fall? The answer is yes. Yes, it does. We're going to have a lot of issues with stuff falling on us, it seems. Alright, jump on the exits. Get over here. Bait the shot. Ah. So I can't do that jump in that way. I guess I need... Yes, have the rock fall right on the ledge where I'm supposed to be jumping. Okay. I forgot which one I'd hit. Because each of those guys take 2 shots to kill. And I'd already hit one, but I guess I had hit the other one. It's okay. We have another chance to do this as a flawless run. That's really what it is. It's every time we die, it's like, well, oh, it's just a reset. Because before, we'd already taken damage. There we go. We properly baited that one. And we want to kill the spider without getting hit by a falling rock. We want to kill them, like, over here-ish. Oh. I couldn't fire fast enough to kill them. Oh, okay, that's a minecart. You feel stronger. Five seconds. And I missed my jump there, which is unfortunate. And this is also unfortunate. There are 2 things right by the ledge, so I have to long jump, and the long jump puts me into a falling rock. Thank you, game. I'm pretty sure the rocks are randomized, though, so that's just bad luck. You know what? I'm going to try to get them on my way back down, because the door is at the bottom. So I really should be... There we go. It's like, wait a second. How am I supposed to get up here? And the answer is... Danger. That's a tornado. Which kills me. Okay. I was thinking maybe I can touch that and still walk away, but I was not fast enough. I need to stop counting on my reaction speed. It has not served me well thus far, and I don't expect it will suddenly get better. You gotta stop right there to nap, huh? Okay, we're resetting. I forgot that the blue rolly guys could shoot at me. And, once again, they have put an enemy against the background that is the same color as it. So he shoots a little blue projectile. Guess what the little blue projectile looks like? That's right, it's all these rocks that make up the background. We get an unlucky rock that's on our platform that we wanted to be standing on as well. There we go, we stacked them right on top of each other this time for easier dodging. So that's good. We're not going to go up there. We're going to come here, we're going to bait the danger fall. Two, and one more, but only one more, because there's the air here. That's kind of an interesting mechanic for, like, don't spam your shots. These things get much, much stronger the closer you get to them. Right. And that's all we're going to greed for. And I think that's all of the crystals except for the ones that we need to do on our way down over here. Okay, off we go, and unlucky rock. Alright, but that was actually the first time we'd gotten hit. So, it's recoverable. It's very recoverable as long as we don't walk into that rock. Or that one. Or that one. Alright. We just need to get hit by fewer than 2 rocks on our way to the end. Excellent. Successfully hit fewer than 2 rocks. Off we go. Okay, alright. Very enemy heavy this time. E is a power-up, G is gravity. We don't need the power-up right now, but we will take the gravity. Oh, never mind. I missed the fact that there was a rock here. We did need the power-up. Well, this run is probably screwed, but we're going to take the opportunity to look at what we need the gravity for. And we don't need it for that section, but I think we need it for the other section over there. Okay, so. This is fine. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. I think going left first is correct. This time I think we're going to go down just to see what's there. Because Because it looks like there's a way back up with those blue platforms. Oh, wait. Right, yes, of course. Okay. How many of these can we get from the bottom? Like, do we need anti-gravity at all? No. We just need anti-gravity for up top. We can jump that. That's the double. Jump again on the way back. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I think we do the right side first. Gravity switch. Power, because there's a rock in the way. There we go. That timing works out good. Well? Works out well. Alright, we grab this, we grab this. I still feel like I have the routing wrong because I don't know how I'm supposed to do the bottom part. But we'll figure it out when we get there. Oh, darn it. Alright. Small taps. There we go. They each take one shot. Now they're stacked up together. Grab the banana. Oh. Alright, well, the good news is we got this far. Bad news is we have to do the section that we haven't seen yet at all with no extra health. This is our last chance. Alright, there's a gravity thing there. Let's see if we can snipe out some of the enemies first. Alright, we need to take the gravity thing and we need to run along the ceiling. Alright, 16 seconds left. There's one more down there. Okay. We're not greeting for that stuff down there. Excellent. And next up. Where are we on the screen? Alright, we're over here. So there's an air thing down there. There's... They're way back up. Yes, I can make that jump. So it appears that we need a gravity thing to get through there because there are the spikes on the floor. I'm going to explore upward because we're just going to not deal with those snakes for now. Right, these are mushrooms that make you strong. We're going to take this opportunity to try to kill as many snakes as we can. Oh wait, we can also clear these, right? Okay. Not specifically what I hoped to do exactly, but we got something done. For some reason I thought it broke the spikes, but it just lets me walk through them without getting hurt. Now let's scout here to see if we have another use for the other strong mushroom. We have a rock. Helps take care of rocks, I guess, too. So I guess we grab it and we go left and we see what happens. Yeah, we only have 14 seconds. Maybe we should go down and see how many more snakes we can kill by going down this way. Take out the rock, take out the rock, take out the rock. Yeah, I think that was probably the more correct use, is to take out the rocks. Can't open the chests because we did not get to the key first. Alright, so now we go upper left and see what's to see over there. I saw some stuff that I couldn't drop down for, but other stuff that maybe we can. So there's this rock that we will need to jump over. Successfully jumped over the rock. We get the morays. I think that's all, like, high score stuff over there on the left. Oh, wait, we need to go back around again. Wait, no, we can get on this ledge, right? Yes, we can. Excellent. Whew, we almost took another shot from a moray. But we should be good to go. Excellent. Oh. Really? Really? We're shooting something at you and here's a Kaizo block? It's glad to see level design hasn't done anything different in, 30 years. Oh, no. Oh, I see it now. Okay, where are... I was about to say, where are the falling rocks? There they are. Right where my head is. Just like pause, wait for another rock to spawn to see that it's not coming for me. I don't like being close to the top of the screen. That gives me not very much time to react to rocks. Okay. It looks like the rocks stopped spawning when we were at the top of the screen, though, so that's nice. Okay, so these are the doors. Yeah, no, and now that we're not all the way at the top of the screen, the rocks aren't spawning anymore. So that's nice of them. We've got like 60 shots. I can spam this. Try to dodge over there, bouncing up and down. I ran away from the danger under a rock. Almost caught me again. Okay. Where's the next rock? Over there. Okay. Oops. I was supposed to shoot that, not collect it. That's an interesting little mental game they have on that. It's just like, you get extra bonus points if you shoot them instead of just collect them, but only if you do all of them. So if you forget one, you might as well just, you know, not shoot them at all. But for the highest score, you need to pay attention the whole time and not accidentally collect them. But yeah, cool. They do pause the rock spawn when you're right at the top of the screen, and you would have no hope of avoiding them. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that anti-RNG setup they've got there. And as I say that, a rock immediately start falling now that I'm not there. Okay. There we go. Blue lever. Switch. The trick here is going to be, did they hard code it to start dropping rocks on you when you're on this elevator that's going up and down in the same direction the rocks are going? So like you have to bail off of the elevator when we RNG the rocks at you. Let's not walk into a rock. Even though I know that it's the wrong thing to do, I'm still doing it because it's the quote-unquote right thing to do. Optimally, you shoot all of them, and even though I have accidentally collected one, so now the backup plan should be... I forgot there was a block there. How many shots does it take to kill this thing anyway? Oh, I saw the rock, but I was too slow to dodge. Oh, there's an air thing there too. So, if you spam shots at the dinosaur too much, you just die. Oh well, we made it through. Only took 1 or 2 deaths. Okay, alright, understood. I got the hitboxes wrong again. It's understandable. Oh, that's up. Bird's gonna egg me. Oh, got stuck on a ledge. Where's that bird anyway? I'm pretty sure I didn't kill it. Oh, I didn't quite land it. Oh well. Back to here so we can remount this. What are the odds that the... Oh, wait, there's an on-off switch right there. Hey, we have lights. Now we just need the camera and the action, and we're good to go. Egged again. Okay, there we go. There's some bonus fruit. We need to go from this one to the next one up, ride it over to the switch, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Death by egg seems to be the repeated idea of this stream. It's true, I've died to eggs a lot. Then again, almost got hit by an egg again. I've died to a lot of things, but eggs probably the most often of all. They are precision bombing me. Okay. I hesitated. Oh, there's treasure chests down here. Go figure. But yeah, now we've got some getting over it style gameplay. Like, oh, I'm sorry, did you miss your jump? Time to go all the way down to the beginning. At least we don't have desert wind. Okay, alright. That's too high for me to make that jump. I'm gonna wait for a conveyor to come by. I think there's one that's at a level I can jump on that comes over this way. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Patience is rewarded. This time, at least. And, oh! I saw that egg coming this time. That's right. I'm on the ceiling now, bird. What you gonna do about it? Alright, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect health. No egging that time. I mean, we died to it, but we didn't take damage from it in our victory lap, so we'll take that as a victory. Oh, we actually almost done? Is it only these 3 levels left? Alright, so I have to get down there from above? I don't know what I turned on, but hopefully it's good. And I don't want to drop down into the completely unknown, so I think we wait for our transportation device. It appears to be a long traveling transportation device. It'll be back eventually, hopefully, probably, I think. Ah, there it is. And it might be here just in time to let me collect fruit. I do like strawberries. I have some. Oh. I am glad I did not drop down into the unknown. And I did not see the box. Okay, trying again. Okay, so the switch turns on that platform, so I can time this exactly. Alright. Okay, alright. I understand. It's a bit of a tight platforming section. We can do that. I can work with that. Mostly because of the awkwardness of how getting into these narrow gaps works. Ah, I see. I didn't know if it was going to bring me all the way down into the goop. At least there's no falling rocks this time. Here, right? Okay. But yes, as I said, the getting into those one square gaps is tricky with how the hitboxes work. I still haven't figured out how to make it work reliably. Maybe I'll try jumping from further down. For some reason, that seam made me think the wall was there, even though the walls are clearly blue, not gray. But okay. We have a plan. We just need to execute on it. Okay. Oops. Excellent. So we're going to jump from a little lower down. There we go. Yeah. It's easier to handle bonking like that. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna shoot you in the butt. Ooh, good thing there wasn't a air there. We just took 2 hits. That's not ideal. Oh. For some reason, I thought that when you kill an eye, he can't shoot projectiles from that side anymore. Even though that's not true. It's never been true. In fact, I had noticed earlier that it wasn't true. It was just like, I thought that reasonably, like, you kill the eye on one side, and then you're safe on that side, and then you have to kill the eye on the other side in order to kill him completely. But I had already noticed that no, it doesn't work like that. You're not safe. You are not safe, and I did get complacent, and I died for it. Which, you know, fair enough. Okay. We missed it. We wait for another cycle. Fruit. Okay. The plan as before. Jump from a little lower down to get less of the bonk weirdness. There we go. We stacked them on top of each other for easier platforming this time. 2 shots to kill. Oh. Open your eye. Ugh, finally. We took 2 hits from it, though. Ooh. Yeah, okay. We got what we needed to beat the level and we're out. Don't know what I need the power for, but we're gonna take it anyway. Okay. I think that was everything. How do I get out? Alright, elevator here. Understood. Now I have to go all the way back around to get out. So this is something of a mechanic that they haven't really done much of before. Normally there had been a quick return, but they're making us do this platforming section in reverse. That's unfortunate. I don't know if these things sync up. Okay. Maybe that one is twice as long as this one, so we'll see it there when we come back down again. Hoping. It is! Hooray! Forgiving-ish game design. They do have them in sync if you get scooped up. Alright, we got one above, one below. Alright, we have a gravity switch behind a green door. We have the exit behind a red door. And we've got a bunch of crystals on either side to collect. Oh, right, that was 2 of them. These fall at me? They do. Alright. We pull the red switch. That just gets us to the exit. That doesn't progress the level state any. We still have to collect all this stuff first. These fall? They do. Okay, good. Alright, I think that was all of them. Alright, we pull the green. We have unlocked the gravity switch. Now time to look around and see if there's something we should do before we pull the gravity switch. Y'all guys are always going up and around all over the place. Why did you suddenly decide you just wanted to go back and forth like that? Okay, this is fine. I'm jumping like I'm trying to dodge the crystals, which is less fine. So I can't make that jump, so I need to wait for the thingy to come to me. Okay. Come on down. Alright. No, I knew I couldn't make that jump, and I tried to make it anyway. That middle section is just a holding area while I wait for the other platform. Okay, alright. So, is it time to take the gravity switch? What I'm worried about is I'm worried that if I take the gravity switch, it'll bring me up top, but there will be like a specific thing or things I need to do while the gravity switch is on, and I won't know what they are. Okay, so I'm pretty sure to get past that, I need the power thing. And that is on the top left side. So to get through this section, I need to get the power up. I can't get that yet. Or I could fall all the way down. That's fine too. Okay. Power it is. Okay, we're gonna go get the gravity thing. Okay, and now we wait in here. And we're gonna have to take damage because we took the power to the left and not the right. Because we need the crystals in the upper right. Wait, no, it does go far enough to the right. If I time it well, I can get past this. There we go. There. Oh. Okay. Alright. We need to get out without getting hit anymore, which means I think this minecart is the last threat. We got away from the minecart. Alright, we made it. I think we have one level left. And then we get to find out what sorts of terrible jokes and Star Wars slash Trek slash Gate references we will find in the continuing story. Okay. Ow. Okay, so we can jump through this. Oh, there's a spike on the ground there. And this is a walking rock. There's a spike on the ground there too that I just barely noticed. And a spike on the other side too, so we have to get to these from below. Okay. We have all the crystals from below. There's a spike there. Alright, good. I've gotten... We have the lay of the land now. Rushed it too much. Ate a poison mushroom. Ah, son of bitch. Walking rock. Chase me into a spike. Not good. We've already taken 2 hits. Run under the danger. Wait for it. We need to go 2 rounds here. Alright, we go left. We jump over the spike and the rock this time. We go further left. Is this a walking rock? No, normal rock. Is that going to fall on me? I'm gonna try to. I'm getting a little bit better with the threat assessment. Like that. That was a bird. Threat assessment. Critical. Infinite threat assessed. Not sure what I just turned off, but I turned off something. I'm assuming there's a hidden block here. Okay. The up arrows generally seem to indicate hidden blocks. It's not quite the same as like a yellow box, but it'll work as an indicator. And I got my jump wrong. And I hit a mushroom. On the plus side, it doesn't matter that I got hit twice earlier, because the mushroom will kill me from full regardless. Also, this game mechanic that you're in immediate danger upon entering the level is kind of mean, I'll say. Jump over that. Jump over this. You know, I could do that in one cycle. If I just turn to run away from the beam. Alright, walk and rock, get past that, jump over the spike, jump over this, jump over this. Jump over this rock, even though it's not a walk and rock. That one's also not a walk and rock. Don't get hit by the stalactites. Kill the bird. Bird is enemy number 1. Lever has been pulled. There we go. I don't know what I turned off, but hopefully it's important. Okay. We get all this. We get a rock. The rock starts to walk. The other rock starts to walk. Jump the rock, jump the mushroom, jump the other rock. Can I get up there? I cannot. How can I get up there? Ah. Now that this is open, we can get onto this platform. Or we could miss our jump entirely. That's fine too. We are patient. We can wait. I say as I go for the long jump. But the thing about being that type of impatient is that if you go far enough ahead of schedule, then you don't miss your opportunity. You're still on time for the second opportunity. Right, so we still need to go upper right to unlock the blue door here, which has crystals behind it, which means we need it to complete. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Can't go to the exit yet. We unlocked the ability. We unlocked the ability to get to the end of the level, but we still have to go through the blue door. Okay. Alright, fine. While I'm waiting, I'll grab fruit. See? We weren't even late because we greeted for fruit. It was just bonus fruit. Alright, chapter 2 complete. You finally collect enough of the hard-to-get crystals to invest in the medicinal slug farm. You head towards the local galactic trading post. Press any key. Where's the any key? Later. At first, Milo thought he had finally discovered the get-rich scheme he'd been searching for all his life. His plan was to sell the gigantic full-body slugs to the galactic medicinal conglomeration for medicinal purposes. Also, because of the font, I keep thinking that the W's are H's. Like, where is one on this? Yeah, like, when it says his plan was, I keep seeing the W in was as an H. Even though the H in the beginning is clearly different, the W's look H-like to me. Press any key. He was right. He started selling slugs so fast that he was in danger of running out. The slugs would burrow under the sand in order to keep cool during the hot days, and this led to Milo's downfall. The slugs burrowed into an old salt mine. Soon after, Milo's slugs and his profits were quickly dried up. You know, when it said the slugs started burying under the sand, I thought that we were going for a big Dune reference. That, like, they started absorbing and surrounding all of the water. Or something to that effect. Milo's space slugs. Unfortunate. After yet another failure, Milo is more determined than ever to strike it rich. In the final episode, you'll go back to the crystal caves to get enough crystals for Milo's most ambitious scheme yet. Can he pass the deadly aliens, traps, and puzzles once again? Only one way to find out. Play Milo's adventure today. Play all 3 episodes, and again, I do like what they did here with... They set their scores low enough so that they could have some credits and their advertisement here. Because, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, the model that this game was done as was episode 1 was shareware, explicitly. Like the entire quote-unquote first game that we played earlier, that was free. And it's just, then it drops you to the screen. It's like, hey, for episodes 2 and 3, please buy them from us. You already saw what the game is like. You got a good hour plus of playtime out of it, depending on how good you were. Or 2 hours-ish, depending on how good you were. Maybe toss us a few bucks for the rest of it. So, and I appreciate that. And thus, on the main screen, this game is not shareware. Because episode 1 said this game is shareware. But that brings us to end of stream. We started a little early. We started with Slordax. We did not stay on Slordax long. I did want to do a shmup. Slordax was not the one. I ended it early because it was just kind of generic and jank, and also it did that thing that a lot of old shooters do, where every shot you need to hit the button. So it's carpal tunnel simulator, because if you want to rapid fire, you're just sitting there spamming the button the whole time. And it's just like, yeah, I'm not going to sit here spamming a button for like 4 hours. That is just terrible. We try to take care of ourselves a little bit here, what with the hourly breaks and whatnot, and I'm not going to do that to myself. So that will do it for tonight. We did a little bit of Slordax. We didn't like it. We played through episode 1 of Crystal Caves. Then we dropped into Mixed Up Mother Goose, which was amazing and hilarious. But we beat that quickly enough that it's like, all right, we did episode 2 of Crystal Caves. So, going forward, we have a lot more games that we can do here in 91. Quit to DOS. Yes. So, there are a couple that we have. So we have Lemmings. Lemmings was huge. Lemmings is great. We played Mixed Up Mother Goose. We have Ninja Gaiden 2, which I haven't played any of this genre of game yet, for like this like side-scrolling beat-em-up type, which was very popular with at the time. We had like stuff like this. You have stuff like Double Dragon. You got Streets of Rage. Although the Double Dragon Streets of Rage beat-em-ups are a little different in that it's not quite the same side-scroller. But we've got Ninja Gaiden. We've got some flight sim stuff we could do. I don't think we're going to do this one. Like A10 Tank Killer. And of course, we missed Pharaoh. This was 1990, but or Pharaoh's Tomb, rather. But I remembered playing it, and playing it a lot. I remember the hitboxes were jank as hell. But yeah, so look forward to that later this week. I am still undecided. If you would like to weigh in, feel free to drop a comment here or join the Discord and go to the like suggestion section. The suggestion section has the very, very tentative list of what we're doing for all of the years going forward. That's all the way from right now. This week is 1991. We're going all the way up through 2026 with 1 year a week. So if you have something from a particular year you really want to see, I'll see about maybe doing that. Of note, we are sticking to PC just because I don't have the hardware to play console stuff on. And I don't have even like old hardware to rip the... what is it that you need to rip to use it in an emulator? In any case, to rip the operating system, basically, to use it in an emulator legally. So we are sticking to PC, but there are, of course, things that released on multi-platform, so we can look at those too. But if you have any suggestions, I can't guarantee that I will do them. I can guarantee I will look at them, and I will consider them, and then I will decide whether or not to do them. Just because that's how I'm going to do things. So I don't know exactly when the next stream will be. Probably tomorrow. I need to check my calendar for if there's something else to do tomorrow. We'll see how this goes during the summer. Right now, I am hiding from the cold, so I'm streaming more. But when I start leaving the house more, once it stops being so cold, we might stream a little less. So we'll see how all that goes. And yeah, so if you want to, of course, know, because the schedule is all wonky and I don't have it fixed and know it exactly beforehand, so you can't count on it. Which means if you want to see more, you need to get notifications, which means you need to click the buttons, you know, your follows, your subscribes, your all that stuff. You know what they are. You're on the internet. You can also go on the Discord. The Discord, here's a trick that, you know, a bunch of people on Discord don't know. You know that when you make a server, you can turn off that thing where it automatically notifies people for every single message that gets sent by anyone in the server ever. Did you know that that is actually a setting that the person who admins the server can turn off? I do, because I turn it off. And I don't know why anyone leaves it on, because no one ever needs to be notified for every message that everyone sends on a Discord server. But yes, so you will not be spammed by notifications. It is all opt-in. I do not tag at everyone when the stream goes live. I tag at live notification, which you have to click a button to sign up for. So, I like to be respectful of people's notifications. It is all opt-in. And if other people aren't doing that, or if they don't know about that setting, feel free to poke them and be like, hey, stop being a dick. And with that said, my lengthy goodbye is getting lengthier, so thank you everyone for stopping by, for hanging out. I appreciate you spending your time here, because you can spend your time a lot of places on the internet, and I appreciate you choosing to spend it with me tonight. So once again, thank you very much.